It's been interesting.
What is up, everyone?
What's happening? If you can hear my daughter, just let me know. I'll kick her upstairs here.
We can hear. Your microphone. I swear that those microphones on the AirPods, they do a really good job of picking up the voice that's right here. But if there's a voice on the other side of the room, it's like a megaphone. It's like their special power. The other thing that's their special power is the AirPods, like the AirPod Pros.
Mm-hmm.
If you drop one, it will end up on the other side of the room. It'll end up under a dresser. It'll find a crack and end up there. It'll end up as far away as you possibly can get. So it's the power of Apple. Power of Apple. So, what's up, everyone? What's up, Chance? What's up, John? What's up,
I was trying to find my shirt, man. I was trying to find my shirt.
Oh, your Miranda Maverick shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Do you not have it?
I mean, I have it. It was delivered. I just don't know where it's at. Like I was like, hey, honey, do you know where my the shirt with a woman on it? You know, it's just like I haven't seen it.
Shirt,
like pour it up.
The only shirt.
Yeah.
The only shirt I own with another woman on it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's right. It's Miranda Maverick night. It's pretty cool, like going to the websites and seeing the write-ups on her, and going like, you know what? We talked to her. I emailed with her yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that was cool. It's a good sports day.
Oh, honey. Yeah. What's okay, tell me about your sports day.
Well, NASCAR is having the first dirt track since 1970. And they were supposed to, they put dirt all over a half-mile track in Bristol. It's freaking awesome.
It sounds awesome.
But in true NASCAR fashion, they picked, like, everyone's so excited about this. Everyone is excited about this. And so what happens, it's like the worst weather that they've had. And the race is rained out tomorrow. So they were supposed to have this amazing race, and now it's like got to be pushed back to Monday in the middle of the day because everyone's going to be watching that. Qualifying heats were supposed to be tonight, canceled. Like, it's just, they picked the absolute worst weekend. So, does Miranda have a drop? Well, we'll play the same song that we played last week. Nathan and I have added a couple of drops. We got an eye poke. Yeah, we got an eye poke drop and an arms dealer drop.
Ooh, what's the arms dealer drop? Is that for
Remember we have the arms dealer theory if a fighter looks like an arms dealer?
Oh yeah. Oh, there's one tonight.
Yeah, there is.
There's one tonight, man. And
I think he falls under the Dagestani theory too.
Oh no. Oh no.
So yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. College basketball's going on. I got a lot of NBA drops. Or NBA drops. Props. NBA drops. And then we'll build a lineup. Weird night of fights, I guess. I mean, Stipe and everyone's waiting for Stipe and Ngannou. That's going to be, obviously epic. But I'm actually pretty excited to see what obviously Miranda is going to be the big one for us. But I'm excited to see what Sean O'Malley has. Mm-hmm. I'm excited because he was so promising and he had such hype, and then he gets hurt, and it's like, what does he have left? Like, is he going to just come back and be fine, or is this one of those things where it's like, no, he's never going to be, like, he's not going to be the same one? I don't know what your thoughts are on that fight.
Yeah, it's going to be. I'm in the same boat in the sense of, I mean, Sean O'Malley, huge prospect, ran into the issue where he just, like he says it was a nerve. He got kicked in the nerve, so he couldn't walk right. Whatever, man. I know that he's put on some weight. I mean, in the sense of like he's bulked up a little bit, which is, it's a good sign that he's been training. I just could never really get past the fact that he just spends a lot of his time like doing everything other than like maybe training. Twitching, video games. And I used to watch like his like UFC picks, or whatever. Like he would talk about the upcoming fights and the fighters, and it was just like it was pretty hard to watch. It was really hard to watch. Really? It was just a guy that knows how to fight but doesn't really follow the the sport that he's involved in. because he's interested in doing other things. So it was kind of like, it might be a situation where like he's got God-given talent, but he never really rises to the occasion because he just doesn't put forth the effort. And this would be a good test. This would be a great test. I mean,
yeah, he's fighting a guy that he absolutely can knock out. I mean, no doubt about that. So, we will wait for Corbin to get in here, and we'll do our daily fantasy lineup. We didn't put together a great lineup last week. The dude we were going up against had like an all-star lineup. Like his lineup was incredible. It was like there was no beating that lineup. I hope that lineup got entered in the $1 million contest because that thing would have cashed big, absolutely big. So, the freaking Knight Menafield fight is off again. I mean, that was one of the more hyped, exciting fights of the night. I thought, and I
wish the Ortega fight. No, that was still going to be.
That was the other.
That would have been, that would have been awesome. That would have made this card.
Yeah, it would have made it. It made it dope. So now instead, who's he fighting? Fabio Charant. Yeah. What's
Fabio?
I guess we can just start going through some of these fights. The Azatar Burial fight. I don't know. Not really a hard. Not really a. I don't have a strong opinion about this one. I mean, I guess if I had to play anything, it'd be for it to go the distance.
Which fight are you talking about?
This is the very first one.
The first.
Yeah, it's minus 167 to go the distance.
Yeah, I mean, it's two guys that you don't know much about. I mean, I kind of lean Abu. It's a very close fight, and so for me, this one was basically it's like a live bet. Like I wasn't going to pass because there's no real clear cut advantage I see either guy having. I see Abu having a slight advantage in regards to being able to grind it out and being able to get the decision.
That's what I thought.
But nothing's really like, okay, yes, like Abu for sure. So I'd say, goes the distance is great.
We'll file that one away.
I think that's a great bet. And I think that it'll be nice to watch that one live and kind of pick it up there. Go ahead.
Shane Young, Omar Morales. Kind of shocked that Morales is that big of a favorite, but he should win. Again, I could see this one go in the distance.
Yes, I don't see Omar being. I don't know why he's that high of a.
It's one of those where like I don't think he should be that big of a favorite. That being said, I'm not betting on Shane Young. It's probably again a live bet and see. And then Nathan, for this next one, why don't you go ahead and pronounce these guys' names?
Shit. It is Modestas Bukauskas and Michael. I don't even want Oleksijuk.
See what I did there?
Oleksijuk. This will be a fun one, though. Hopefully, this will be. I mean,
that should be a fun one. Yes.
Yeah.
Michael, I guess we'll just call him. Michael's the big favorite, for good reason. We got Jared Gooden and Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov. Okay. That's another grinder fight, I think. I don't see that one being. What's the total? Yeah, over 2.5 minus 190 on that one. I don't know.
I mean, yes, that would be yes. I would agree with that. I think that a lot of these odds for Jared Gooden and the Nurmagomedov fight should be a lot. This fight should be a lot closer. This is all Abu Bakar's whatever. It's his family. He's the youngest, but whatever. Yeah. He's the youngest brother, but he's not that good. Nothing's really stood out to me in regards to his accomplishments, and so I think a lot of the money came on because of his name.
I agree.
You know, like I don't minus 210. There's I don't you know should he win? Yeah, he's gonna grind it out. Yeah, you know, but it's not that Jared Gooden doesn't have a chance, and the odds should be a lot closer. So I don't know if I'd lay the cheddar down on Nurmagomedov, but
Agreed.
going the distances.
Menafield and Charant. What's the round betting on this one? Someone already said in the room, Menafield fight over 1.5 rounds. Man, I mean, I guess Charant, you could make the case could get a submission. He's done that before, but Menafield should be able to just pound this guy.
Mm-hmm.
What's the rounds?
Yeah. Like it should be
under 1.5 is minus 148. What's to go the distance? Minus 305. Yeah, sounds about right. I don't know. I don't know about Menafield fight over 1.5 rounds. Good contrarian play, I guess, but I don't know. Malarkey and Worthy. Most of the websites I looked at, I didn't research this one totally, but a lot of picks are Worthy KO. Is what most of the websites I trust have been saying. I don't know if
I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't agree with that just because normally when you see like websites and people you trust say like, oh, this guy's going to win by KO, it's like a last second, like Hunsucker from last week, the guy that got knocked on his ass in 30 seconds. So, but like minus 182 is a favorite and you're going to predict like easy knockout. I don't know about that.
No, like who's and looking at it, I mean, let's just look at Worthy's record, right? Like he lost by punches, guillotine choke in round 3. Yeah, knockout by decision. Yeah, it's not a, I don't know. And it's not like Jamie Malarkey's somebody that's just going to get his ass handed to him. Because he, it's either he's, ground and pound, TKO, retirement in round 2. I guess the Edmar Texeira just gave up. But then he lost by decision. So, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. What I do like in regards to betting the under is the fight we just talked about previously, the Menafield and the Fabio.
I like that. I like that under as well. So,
yeah, for sure.
Inside the distance for that one. Oh, Fabio Charant fought like 2 weeks ago. Did he really? Was that his last?
Let me see. Yeah, Fabio Charant fought. February 12th. So a little over a month.
Ago.
Yeah, a little over a month.
Weeks. So, what's up, Snacks? How you doing? And then Jillian Robertson versus Miranda Maverick. Money is coming in on Jillian. I think that's because money came on Miranda like earlier this week, and the line went way up, and now it's on Jillian. Remember when Miranda was talking to us, and she was saying like, yeah, Jillian's a takedown specialist, but that's where I started was wrestling. Like, yeah, that people people saw that I got the knockout last time. They don't know I'm a brown belt in jiu-jitsu, and I get a low center of gravity and I can wrestle. And we've seen if Jillian doesn't get the fight down on the mat, she can get pieced up on the field.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I like the style the first time. I like the style matchup last time, and obviously we're homers on that one. So agreed,
man. I think she's gonna.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be a good little feather in her cap.
2 decision is interesting. To go to decision is like minus 148, and generally, you're safe doing female fights to go to decision. Miranda doesn't strike me as the one that wants to go to decision, like she steps in the ring to knock out women. So then we talked about Sean O'Malley and Almeida. Let's just talk this one out, Nathan. What do you expect, and what are the possible outcomes on this one?
I mean, it's either I see Sean O'Malley, it like round one knockout, right? Like he's got the power, he's got the ability.
Absolutely.
If he's the Sean O'Malley that that the hype train had everybody behind, then you've got somebody who Thomas Almeida that even though like what is he's I mean I think like his previous losses that he's come I mean. They're pretty incredible. Jonathan Martinez he lost against. Rob Font, that's the only fighter that ever had a reach advantage over him. Jimmy Rivera, and then Cody Garbrandt, of course, before that. I think this is a huge step up for Sean O'Malley just because Thomas Almeida's skill set is, I think he's going to chop at the legs of Sean O'Malley if he can. If he can keep his distance and avoid the heavy fist of Sean O'Malley and be able to chop those legs, it could be an interesting fight. I either see O'Malley getting the first round knockout or Thomas Almeida using his experience in the ring itself to maybe eke out a decision. I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, his last loss was to Jonathan Martinez, and as it turns out, Jonathan Martinez is really good.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's a lot of people are like, oh, he's lost his last like whatever three. But
those are big losses. Those are,
dude. I mean, and before then he was on. Okay, so his first loss. So when he came in, he was 11-2. Well, he hadn't lost since 2000. I mean, how you fucking know, dude? So 2011, he was on a crazy winning streak up until 2016 when he fought Cody Garbrandt and he lost in the first round. Then he won against Albert Morales. And then after that is like, okay, Jimmy Rivera, Rob Font back in 2018. He's had a couple of canceled bouts. Jonathan Martinez, who is a fucking badass. So it's like this. It's a crossroads for Almeida as well. I think it's a good booking in the sense of like, okay, is Almeida going to, even though he's 29 years old, he's still young, but he's kind of getting to that area. Has he made enough adjustments? Is he going to be a contender? Or, is Sean O'Malley going to be the next thing that we're going to, kind of push the hype train behind once more? So I'm looking forward to this fight.
I think that one could be good. What's, cause I like to not go the distance on that one.
Yes. I like betting the under is going to be
-240. Minus 240. So,
yeah, they think somebody's going out. So, what could be interesting though? The fact that, I mean, here's the deal. Here's one of those factors again, like maybe sprinkle something on betting the over because you've got Shane O'Malley who, after, the incredible hype train that was behind him, got his ass handed to him in an embarrassing fashion. So unless the guy just has no self, I don't know, like he might be a little timid to go back into the ring and be like, hey, I want to make sure that doesn't happen to me again. I'm not going to come out all flashy and whatever like I used to. And then you got Thomas Almeida who's lost his last 3 in a row or whatever, or 2.
Yeah.
Like he could be the same boat where he's not necessarily going to be, balls to the wall. Like everyone's betting that this isn't going to go, that they're betting the under. And then maybe it's one of those situations where you got 2 of these guys are going to want to feel themselves out and really not take a chance, Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Look at who Sean O'Malley has beaten. I mean, let's be real about this. Like
nobody.
He got killed by Vera because he hit a nerve. He knocked out Eddie Wineland. Jose Quinoz, who I don't even know if he's back, if he's in the UFC anymore. That guy lost 3 out of 4, and then he comes in with all of the hype off of the Ultimate Fighter finale. I don't know. He's got cool hair and he's on Twitch and he's on YouTube and all that, but man, you're right. This is a big step up. This is even though he's fighting a guy that's lost 3 straight. It is what Almeida's coming after his legs. Like, yeah, he's coming after it. So,
and he's got a lot of things. Like, if I lose again, like, where's that put me? Did they cut me? I mean, and he's lost against really good competition. So this is a good one. This is a good sneaky one for people to make some money on. Because I think a lot of people just are too quick to jump on the Sean O'Malley train
or lose money on.
Yes, exactly.
This has Parlay Buster.
Yeah, this is where we can sneak in some good stuff.
Tyrone Woodley. Here we go again with Tyrone Woodley.
No.
I mean, what would it take for you to put money on Tyrone Woodley?
What are the odds on it?
Woodley's plus 185, Luke Hayes minus 240, and I think minus 240 is actually good enough to bet almost. Like, you never want to lay that much juice, but my God, Woodley has just, it's like he's scared to throw a punch, and he's okay with just being backed up and taken down and worn down into the ground and just, I don't know. I mean, at what point is Tyrone Woodley done? Like, what do you do with this guy?
This would be the thing in which if he loses to Vicente, please lose, Tyrone. Like, go to Strikeforce or whatever the hell it is. Just
I saw Spike Carlisle won last night in LFA, dominating fashion. It's kind of funny. I was like, hey, we bet against that guy.
And then he just dominates.
Yeah, he did, and he goes to LFA and dominates. And, of course,
I can't believe he's number 9.
What's that?
Damn. I can't believe Woodley is still ranked number 9.
I know.
Like, and he's lost.
Thoroughly dominated.
Dude, his last 3 in a row. Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can make the case that it's 3 badasses, but he looked so terrible in all of those that it was just like, ugh. And then the main event, Stipe and Ngannou. I feel like this is very polarizing as far as opinions go. So let's talk it out. From how does Stipe win this one?
Stipe wins this just by being Stipe. I mean, whatever. Stipe does this by being Stipe. He uses his high, ring IQ. He's cut the weight. He looks good. He's slim. He's planning on speed, and he's like his whole deal is either he's going to avoid the strength. He's going to pick him apart from the outside. Hopefully use the body and then even get some takedowns if necessary. But it's not like this is his first rodeo. I mean, he knows the strength of Ngannou. Everyone knows the strength of Ngannou. You'd be an idiot not to realize the strength of Ngannou. So he's got multiple ways to victory. Ngannou has one. It's a big one, but he's got one.
Yeah, I'm with you. Ngannou, did you see that picture that got sent out about how different he looked? It's funny. He weighs the exact same at weigh-in as he did the previous fight against Stipe. And he just looks completely different. Like, his body looks completely different. It's obvious that he knows what Stipe is going to do, and that's all he's been training for. Stop the takedown, don't gas yourself, and just look for your spots. So, I actually like some overs, possibly in this fight.
Yeah,
because you know that Ngannou's corner is telling him, do not gas yourself in the first round. Like, don't get taken down. It's okay if you lose the first round, but don't gas yourself. Just do not, gas yourself. So, I mean, over 2.5 rounds is plus 125. Over 1.5 is minus 148. I just don't think Ngannou is going to be able to land that huge shot on Stipe that early. So
I'm with you.
It's just. It's just that secret weapon that Francis has where he clubs you over the head like harder than anybody else on the planet.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like I've been hearing people and talking about it, and like they want Francis to win so bad, and they think that if he does win, he's going to dominate the heavyweight division for years to come. And I'm like, really? I mean, we've seen how many heavy hitters have dominated the belt in the heavyweight division. I mean, you've always got the ones that they've got the hands of nuclear bombs, and they make their way up they touch somebody on the chin, they go to sleep. But whenever they hit that echelon, somebody that actually knows how to fight, that's smart, that will take you down, that will avoid the big bombs, it never works out. And I've not seen anything from Ngannou that tells me that,
Well, what's interesting is he hasn't needed to show that in his last, however many fights. Like, he's been like, all right, I'm going to club you to death. But with this one, we're gonna be able to see if he's added that to his repertoire, and if he has, Like if he
But
gets a
if-
knockout in round 3 or something, it's like, oh boy,
yeah,
oh my god,
that is true. That would be incredible if he can show us that level. It'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah. So, we're throwing out some NBA props, and yeah, games are going off. So yeah, let's go over some NBA props that everyone
All
likes
right.
tonight. Yeah.
With that in mind, I'm gonna go get some dinner, and I will be right back.
Absolutely. Okay, let's go over some NBA props before we get started here. I did my video today about De'Aaron Fox. He's gone over his total in 9 out of 10 games. I really like that one. I think that's a good one. I really wanted to take Karl Anthony Towns over 41.5 points, rebounds, and assists, but he just tore up the Rockets, and I feel like on back-to-backs, you don't get that performance twice in a row. I've been burned on that. Like, where you bet on a guy to tear up a team, and he doesn't. You're like, oh, I'll come back and get him again. Doesn't always work. So I can't pull the trigger on Karl Anthony Towns, even though Houston is absolutely terrible. I might actually lean Christian Wood over 34.5 because Minnesota can't stop anybody. Christian Wood's really good. Boy, the Pistons and the Wizards. Good God. Ugh. Who's watching that game? Russell Westbrook has been interesting on his points, rebounds, and assists. Is it only 31.5? Is that what they have tonight? It must be something. Lions are moving all over the place because they're coming off the board, so I don't know what's going on with that. Bulls and Spurs. I got to say, DeJounte Murray, they keep lowering his number, and he's been going over a couple times. I liked him under a lot, but he's only at 27.5 points, rebounds, and assists. The Bulls don't have their center yet. They traded Wendell Carter, and I don't believe Vucevic is there, so they really don't have anybody on the interior. So this could be a score fest. And if it is, and it's open in the middle, DeJounte Murray should do good. Let's see. Jazz and Grizzlies, two teams I cannot figure out from a player prop perspective. Absolutely cannot figure them out. I've been wrong on John Morant pretty much every time. I've been wrong on Jazz players. Bubble saying Vooch is in tonight. Okay. I would expect 20 minutes out of him, 20 to 25 minutes out of him, unless they're just throwing him in and saying, "Go out there, big boy." Celtics and Thunder. That should be points galore. I would say. Wow, they're playing. All right, so the Thunder. I would guess if you're looking at the Celtics game, I would split your points props between Tatum, Brown, and Smart, and you're gonna hit 2 of them. You're gonna hit 2 out of 3. So, and then let's see. 76ers and Clippers. I went over early on Sirius Radio. I like Tobias Harris over his points, rebounds, and assists. Clippers are 4th best against power forwards. The only teams that Harris has gone over recently have been like the Kings, the Warriors with no Steph and no Draymond. So I kind of like that one. And then, yeah, the Kings, I already went over De'Aaron Fox. So yeah, those are the good ones. Throw out what you guys are liking. You like Halliburton over 14.5. That's pretty good. What are some other... Throw me your NBA player props. They start in about an hour. Half the Bucks are out. All right, well, that's good. I've been busy watching golf all day and doing bets on that stuff. I'll tell you, man, once you start adding all of these props and all these sports, like, your fucking day gets busy, man. Good Lord. Giannis, Randall out. All right, that's Inzy. What's up, David? Hey, Michael, I don't think I said hi to you. What's up, Jim? If you guys want a hockey player prop, if you're on DraftKings, scroll down to the Sharks and Coyotes and look at Christian Dvorak to not have a point or to have under half a point. So, all right. Looks like we got about half hour before the stream starts, and Corbin has joined us. That means it's time to set a daily fantasy lineup.
Yay!
So let's pull it up here. Log in and... Was there anything for sure we wanted to lock in tonight, Nathan? Like it's like a total or an under for UFC? Was there anything for sure? I already have Miranda Maverick locked in, and I have the guy who's fighting Bukakis locked in.
In the under, or just as a
Just
win?
as a
straight up?
win. A win.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to think.
We'll go back over it one more time before we get started. So. Okay. Okay, let me do my share screen here. Close out all of the CB tabs on the other screen. Okay. Full screen. Let's do fantasy lineup here. Like always, we only do head-to-head. That way we're going up against one individual. Oh, here we go. What are the odds DraftKings doesn't... What are the DraftKings finds me in a completely different location than what I should be? Corbin, thoughts after qualifying? Oh, here we go. DraftKings. Always. Never see. never ceases to disappoint. Nathan, I have been on DraftKings since 9 a.m. this morning. Since 9 a.m., I have been on that damn website making bets. And it's just, oh man.
Are you in Indiana, Andy? We don't know anymore.
I don't know. You've only gone back and forth with golf and player props, and I mean, God. My salad is a bit of a stretch tonight. I don't mind telling you. I tried to come up with a Miranda Maverick salad. It's a stretch.
Oh,
it's a stretch. My one last week was pretty awesome. I did, I did marinated chicken and like lemon and white wine and vinegar and tarragon and basil over a over a bed of lettuce with vinaigrette, and I called it the Gianni the Greek salad.
Nice.
It was good.
Nice.
It was good. Michael, that is a really, really good. That's a good suggestion. I have to get on that. Roto Grinders, great free app. I like it. All right, let's get into daily fantasy mode. What's up, Lonely Octopus?
Hey.
Hey Jeff, BetOnline has some weird ways to get to NHL props. You got to search. Like, you can manually put here. I can probably go in there and show you a little bit on how to do it. It's weird. The way they do it is it's very, very strange. Oh, let me make a plug. Corbin, I'll get to F1. Let me make a little plug. So you all that follow Wager Talk know Tokyo Brandon, okay? Tokyo Brandon is the guy who lives in Japan, and he handicaps Japanese baseball and Chinese basketball. And he is by far the number one handicapper on Wager Talk. Like, it's not even funny. Like, Nathan, I have been on a fucking tear. Like, I'm hitting 78% of bets in the last 30 days. I'm number 2. because that fuckface is #1. But the problem is he's handicapping Asian sports, so we can't get his bets. I found it. My bookie has Japanese baseball, all right? So I bought his full year Japanese baseball package, which lasts through October, okay? So I put in $400 yesterday morning. Today I have 832.
Damn.
Like, so if you guys want to open up a MyBookie, account, and look for Japanese baseball, and you get Tokyo Brandon's picks. I think he hits it like 70 or 80% annually. And he's over there, so he gets all the Asian sports books, and he just rakes it in. Just rakes it in. Because he's like, they have no idea what to do when Bovada does. He said Bovada has some, but Bovada doesn't, I believe, have all of the props that he sends out. So, yeah, it's pretty funny. Yes, Jim, Buffalo Sabres not to score a goal. Props were killer till today. Yeah, that's fine. They're not going to win every single night, but guess what? They win a lot. And that goal they scored today, that Sam Reinhart scored, was bullshit. The goalie for the Boston Bruins hit it off his own player to Reinhart, who just put it in the net wide open. Like, it was a lucky goal. So, all right. Let's do the screen share because it looks like we're in. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we're looking for anybody that we think can get a first round knockout. We're looking at... Are you kidding me? O'Malley's the #1. The highest... No, thank you. Like, no, thank you. Yeah. Everyone's saying Menefield is a must-own. Menefield is only 8,100. I guarantee they set his price thinking he was going to fight William Knight. That's why his price is that. So
yeah.
Let's save Menefield because I bet everyone has Menefield in their lineup.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So Nathan, what are you thinking?
I mean, Maverick, right?
Miranda is 8,800. She's a little bit expensive.
All right, well then,
I kind of prefer to look down here and see if we see any. I mean, Almeida at 7,000.
Yeah, I mean, you got I mean, everybody's doing it, so you could do. I mean, you could do Almeida. I think that's, yeah, dude. I think that's. I mean, I'd say if we're gonna go, Almeida. You could do Abu because I do like him over Marc-Andre Barolo, whatever the fuck.
Okay.
Bukakis.
You like Bukakis? Ooh.
They're both. I mean, they're both. I don't know. They're both. That's the one that's gonna go under. I mean, you can do what's Nurmagomedov?
9,000 over Gooden. A little worried about that one.
I mean, I don't like the 9,000. I think that
because if that's a slow grinder that goes the distance, you're not going to get a lot of points. So, Barry Alt. Nah. I guess they're probably right. Menefield at 8,100. I mean, Stipe is only 7,800. The problem is if he takes it to the distance, it's actually not very many points. It's actually like pretty bad points.
Yeah.
So I actually think Stipe is probably a pretty bad. I think it's a pretty bad value.
Oh well, here. Well then, sorry. Pick Michael, or whatever his name is, dude. I didn't mean. Sorry, Bukakis, whatever. You can do him because.
Okay.
He should have the first round. The only thing that scares me about the Alonso Fabio fight is that Alonso is, you know, he's knockout. He's KO or bust. I mean, so that's good for the betting. You got Fabio, who even though he's a short-term replacement, he is a grinder. So if he weathers the Alonso storm after the first round.
Oh yeah, you're right. yeah, for sure.
You know, I mean, I'm trying to think.
We have 88-33 to play with. I mean, do we go with Worthy? Worthy's only
let's go by Worthy.
We got enough for Miranda.
I can't believe she's that big of a. What's Robertson?
Robertson's.
I mean, not that Robertson's going to win, but
you think Robertson's going to win?
No, I don't think Robertson's going to win.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I was trying to look at the odds or see what the numbers are there.
Yeah.
How much we got left? What do we got?
89.50. So if we put Miranda in, we have 9,100. That gives us Luque, Nurmagomedov, Morales, Ngannou.
I like. Well, the knight was scratched, right?
Yeah.
Real. What's on Benefield? You have 91. I mean, you could go. I mean, if it's 91, I'd say, okay, what's going to be what's the sure bet, Luque or Nurmagomedov? Luque, right?
Probably. You're probably getting a win, but it's probably not going to get finished. You know?
Well, but the Nurmagomedov's not going to get the finish. I mean, that's going to go motherfucking decision all day.
Both of those are going decision, and it's like we really want to go for the upside of the.
I mean, well, the finish, then you can go Ngannou because he's only 84, but I mean that's the way he's going to win it, right?
It's the way he's going to win it, but also if he loses, then we get no points because that means he didn't do shit for 5 rounds. So,
do we have Miocic? I mean, just pick him then. If he's 7,800.
Yeah, but you don't get it. You don't get any points if he wins by decision at the end of round 5. Like you get jack shit.
Yeah, but let's say he, I mean, I don't know. Let's say he puts it on Ngannou. Let's say after the first round when Ngannou doesn't know where the fuck he's at. Let's say in the 3rd round and Ngannou doesn't know where the fuck he's at and he fucking and he beats the shit out of Ngannou and knocks him out. I'm just saying it's not like Miocic can't knock out Ngannou, and it's not like he can't put him down. But what are you thinking then? I mean, we're up here, we're above 92, so we can't use O'Malley.
I wouldn't want to use O'Malley.
Yeah, I mean, Luque's going to go to. I mean, he's got a better chance of knocking out Woodley than Nurmagomedov does. What do we got? The Omar Morales and Young fight.
I was looking at that one. That could be interesting. Because Morales is going to throw, right?
Let's see. I think so.
What's up, Illuminatis? Let me look up some of the notes I have here. This is very important. $50 writing on this.
We have Almeida, right?
Yep, we have Almeida. I kind of like Omar. I think these guys both eat shots.
Yeah, no, and Omar's getting up there in age, but I mean, he's the more. Yeah, let's go Omar. Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
It's kind of a contrarian lineup. So Almeida, Abu, whatever this guy's name is, Worthy, Miranda Maverick, and Morales. I like it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, couple housekeeping notes. Jeff wants to know, does racing on dirt concern you for tomorrow's race? Newsflash. Hidden secret. Wait, I believe I have a little drop for this. Here it is. There's not going to be a NASCAR race tomorrow. Severe thunderstorms all day, 90% chance. And once rain hits the dirt track, it takes 4 hours to get the track ready. They are not racing tomorrow in Bristol. All their qualifying heats got canceled tonight. That race is going to take place Monday, most likely, and it is going to be a shit show. So I have no NASCAR bets up in the NASCAR package because I was waiting to see qualifying. So I have one Formula One bet up in that package, and I will have probably some more once I go over the lines late tonight. But yeah, this week's race turned to ugly. It got pretty ugly. So yes, Monday's race could be good. We have absolutely without qualifying in the heat race, we're not going to learn anything from these guys. So, yeah. So anyways, all right, we're on ESPN Plus. This is a pay-per-view, right?
Yeah.
Despite the fact they got rid of the Ortega fight and despite the fact they got rid of the William Knight. Okay, I just want to make sure that Uncle Dana, who's mad at people for illegal streaming, is still going to charge full fucking price for when two of the main fights get canceled. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Dana White. I like him. I have so much respect for how he built the sport and just like how he's handled the COVID thing. Just saying, hey, you won't. If we're shut down over here, I'm just gonna build an island in the middle of the ocean. Love it. I love it. But at the same time, it's weak sauce to cancel fights on the main card. And then, like, they get these replacement fighters, but how on pay-per-views do you not have real high-end fighters ready?
Yeah, right? Like, well, even the thing is, other than the main event and the co-main event, the two belts on the line, and the Shane O'Malley, I guess that makes it, but the rest of the card is...
How do you not have a legit Menafield Knight sub ready to go?
Yeah, like
how do you not have like the next guy in line ready to go? I don't understand that. I've never understood it. So of all the things they do right, that's one that I am constantly just shocked by. So about 7 minutes left.
Alrighty.
I don't know, Corbin. I don't know if I'm on board with you that they're giving O'Malley a real quick, easy.
They're not giving O'Malley an easy fight at all. Like this.
Yeah, I'm not with you on that one.
No. I'm looking at this on FanDuel. They've got the over 1.5 at minus 142. Under 1.5. Well, it's, I guess, still it's not. I mean, over 1.5 rounds at minus 142.
Let's take a look here.
I mean, that's pretty good.
GP, well, Almeida's lost his last 3, but he's fought world beaters. And O'Malley fought nobody.
Yeah, cans.
I laugh when they show that Eddie Wineland is like this big highlight. And it's like Eddie Wineland was standing like this. It was like his face was, it was like a field goal. Like his hands are the uprights, his face was the, and Almeida's going right after those legs. I mean right after those legs. At least he should. He should go after those legs. So all right, so what were we saying that we liked the over?
Yeah, I'm saying that I'm looking at the total rounds, and they have the over 1.5 at minus 142. The under 1.5 is plus money, plus 112. But I mean, I'm just saying, over 1.5, like that seems good. That seems good to me. Like even at 142, I mean that like I don't know. It seems. I feel like it's going to. If it gets out of the first round, then it's going to go, like,
yeah,
more than the additional. It'll get to like the third round or something like that. I don't know. I think that's crazy that they think that.
No, I get it. I get it. Tough card. Is there anything else that we like? What's up, B? How you doing?
Where was the? Let's see. So preliminary card.
I mean, some of these to go the distance seem pretty solid. What was? Like,
the Modesta, Bukowskis, and the Michael. I mean, that's like the under is going to be the way to go, and it's. I mean, right now the under 2.5 is minus 205.
Okay, what were the ones we like to go the distance?
Let's see.
The Gooden.
Go back to the.
Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, Gooden Nurmagomedov. I mean, Robertson Maverick. Not O'Malley, Almeida. Well, I mean, that could be where it's. What is the over on that? I wonder. That could be sneaky.
Woodley Luque.
Yes, Woodley Luque. As soon as if Woodley gets a hint that he might lose, like he is going to just step back from the fight and just kind of, like I'm going to survive, and hopefully get a decision. Yeah, I think that's.
You like those two?
Yeah, I like those two going betting the over there.
All right, let's bet those two. Let me put these.
They got the over. Another. I like this as well. I mean, it's even better odds than say the main event. Is that the over 1.5 on the Shane O'Malley Thomas Almeida is minus 132.
I know, it's really good, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's really funny, Nathan. Here, I'll put the graphic up. the bet we came up last week. It's still in the system. The end of the road parlay, which was such a great.
I like it.
Such a great. The two old people.
Just you're like they got one last rodeo.
The divorce parlay hit.
I heard that was awesome. I heard about that. It was fantastic.
Oh man! All right, so. Let's put this. Okay, so we like. We'll say Gooden to go distance. Woodley
Luque to go the distance.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Robertson Maverick, I think. Where's that? Well, if I go the distance, yes, is minus 138.
You want to add that one?
I think so. I mean, I think that.
Okay. Yeah, we can add that one.
And it, that'll be nice. And if not, like, it'll be awesome. Like, if not, like, I mean,
if not,
it won't be
crazy
awesome.
Happen.
Yeah, but it'll be.
Happen. All right, so we got 3 fights that we think are going to go the distance. put those up. Yeah, let's do this. Very, very excited. More importantly, I mean, if she wins, I got to reach out to her. She got to come on the show again, right? She said she would.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I went back and watched pieces of that interview. I wanted to see how we did, which we did very good. I did say something kind of accidentally shitty at the end. Did you catch it?
What was that, dude?
I said, if you win, will you come back on the show? Which
you should have said when you win, yeah.
Or promise you'll come back. Like, I put the caveat, which I don't think anybody caught because it was really quick and I just kind of glossed over it. But I thought that was kind of shitty. So I'm going to reach out to her no matter what. Because I got to feel like if she loses, nobody's going to want to talk to her. Perfect time to jump in.
Hey, looking at this, I'm looking at some odds here for that Bukauskas and I'm just going to say Michael fight.
Yep.
You got Michael, who we think is going to one. We don't think the fight's going to go the distance.
Yep.
But two, you got Michael you have Michael KO at plus money, plus 155 at KO. And you got Bukauskas at KO at plus 310.
Do they sub at all?
No.
Let's pull this
No, they're
up.
both stand-up strikers. Like, I mean...
Yeah.
So here's the deal. The under 2.5 rounds is minus 205, but you're getting plus money at Olenek by KO at plus 155 or Bukauskas at plus 310 in any round.
Boy, plus 175 on Michael to get the KO is pretty dope. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
And even sprinkle our heads if you did the other one. If you we don't think it's going to go the distance, but they're both like bangers. And if, whatever, like the other one's the Bukauskas at plus 310. I mean,
I can do that.
Woodley loses from fear. Where is that prop? Where is that prop? From not being able to pull the trigger. Frozen in fear, Woodley.
Or, like, is there a prop? What corner will use the word "come on" more? Woodley's corner is like minus 300.
Come on!
Come on!
Let your hands go! Let them go! Let them fly! Go, Woodley! Try something. Anything, then just survive.
Oh, Michael. Michael says, I'm still showing the NASCAR races on for tomorrow. Oh, yes. So let me tell you about what NASCAR likes to do. NASCAR likes to tell you that the race is almost getting ready to start. It is almost getting ready to start. Meanwhile, in the background, it's just dumping rain and lightning all over the place. And they're like, we are going green at any moment. Meanwhile, they cut to the drivers who are in their jeans and T-shirts and then doing shots of tequila because they know the race isn't. No, NASCAR makes you think that they're going green, and it's laughable. But right now, they're calling for 90% rain plus thunderstorms, and they can dry out a regular track faster than they can get this dirt track. You cannot race in mud. It has to be dirt. So, oh, yeah, thanks, Chance. That makes it so much easier. Michael.
Olexioju?
No, Michael.
Olexioju. No, Mike. Yeah, we got Mike. Big Mike.
His name is Michael. I sound like I'm in Fight Club. What was the guy's name? His name is... What was
Tyler Durden, right? Or
no, the guy who died.
That's Tyler Durden. His name was...
Oh, no, that's going to drive me nuts. Somebody's got to know it here.
His name
Somebody in here knows somebody knows my name is, or his name was blank in Fight Club. Who was it? What was that damn name?
And they're all chanting around the body. Whatever
Robert
his name
Paulson.
Was. Yeah, there we go.
His name was Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. Well, his name's Michael. So.
Only, I love Jim Morales. Woodley to fake a rib injury, minus 100.
Oh, the rib injury. Yeah, that's a good one.
Pop. Yeah.
Good one. Jim, is anybody on Robertson? Jim, how dare you come into this room and speak blasphemy? I'm literally wearing a Miranda Maverick t-shirt. Azatar is 35, has only fought once in about 5 years. You are correct. All right, looks like the early... This is great. The early prelims... And I think there's one. I think there's one prelim after.
Yeah, there's one fight.
So you have to go to a different stream to get the prelims because this is the early prelims. Good God. What's up, VSJ?
It says it's not even started. It's like supposed to start at 7:30. It's like 7:36.
What's up, Vito? Thanks for joining us. The over on this first fight could be interesting.
There we go.
I don't know. KV Smooth early prelim. The early prelim.
Yeah, not plural. That's the first time.
What's up, Patrick Lawrence? All right. Oh, fuck me. The prelims are on ESPN. Which means Which means if there's a quick knockout, we get to sit through it. Luka and Porzingis are ruled out, so that means, like I was talking about earlier on player props.
Like Almeida.
Who were we talking about earlier with Dallas? I was talking about on Sirius. Oh, Zion. That was the other one. Take Zion over his points, rebounds, and assists. He's going to feast. Yeah, I like Zion over the 39.5 for sure. Yeah, Zion's been a monster. So if you guys can lock that in, I would absolutely lock that bet in. I talked about on Sirius that I didn't think Porzingis was going to play, and that just opens up the middle. So Zion should have his way. Yeah, this is that weird one where one guy has a height advantage, but the other guy has a
reach advantage.
Reach advantage. Yeah, strange. So I'm gonna go close my office door real quick. All right. All right, pull up those live lines, boys and girls.
You can. It's early prelims, bro. What are you talking about?
Early prelim.
FanDuel just got rid of the fight. Like I was like, oh, I just before it starts, what's the under?
Oh, and it's done. It's off the card.
Yeah. All right.
I only like one of the ring girls tonight.
That's it, huh?
Two of them I'm not real big on. Is Azatar the older one? Azatar's the one that's
Yes.
35, right?
Uh-oh.
Well, he just looked like it. he just looked
Showed
like
his age.
Just looked like me in the morning coming down the stairs after if I haven't stretched. Whoa!
What am I doing? What's going on?
Uh-oh. Is that the first one?
Already, guys. What?
Boom. Where
Oh,
is
hey,
it?
guess what I got, by the way?
What do you got?
This thing who, I don't know, a rapper. This is his drink.
Cacti?
Yeah, they told me I checked it out because I was like, oh, this is a new seltzer. I'm always down to try new seltzers. It's like, oh, that's whoever's new seltzer. I was like, who is that? They're like some rapper. I was like, oh shit, I almost put it back.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
And I know things.
Travis Scott.
Dude.
Travis Scott.
There it is. Yes, Travis Scott. Yep.
That was a quick one.
Oh, that was a nice bodying up.
Spoiler: Zaitar does not have knockout power over this guy. He's gonna if he's gonna knock him out, he's gonna need to get him down and ground and pound because he hit him pretty hard and it really didn't do too much to him. It's gonna take multiple shots.
Oh, that was a nice knee.
Yeah, it was a great knee. Big bet alert. I didn't quite... Better is betting $11,000 on Francis Ngannou. Silly. First off, you don't bet him to just win. You bet him to win by knockout. Like that's how.
Yeah, I don't see.
You don't bet him just to
unless
win.
Ngannou's just like been training on the mountain. You know what I'm saying? Like, like there's going to be a movie afterwards, just the documentary of him like under a waterfall, like doing all cracking coconuts, whatever it is to get a decision over Stipe would be like, wow. Wow.
I mean, yeah. So, what's up, Jason Callie? There you go, Bubbles. Drinking some Hennessy and jalapeno mar. Got a little kick, so I call it the Giga. just a little kick.
Just a little one. I can't wait till Giga fights, man. He's going to
be great. It's great.
Lose. Oh, it's gonna get his. Oh, I can't wait. Look forward to that. Oh, did you show him? I assume last weekend, the two boys fighting, whatever the matchup. The Asian. No. They're scheduled to like
Yes.
yeah.
They're scheduled. I was like, I don't
Spanish, the Mexican boy, and the
we talked
Japanese
about
boy.
it. We absolutely talked about it. Yes.
Yeah. That's
We had a
that's
lot
terrible.
of
That's a terrible matchup for bets because now I'm like, I don't know.
I know.
I don't know.
And we had a lot of fun with Hunsucker. I got to say, we with that name after getting knocked on his ass. A lot of fun. Probably too much fun with that, but yes, Chance, you are right. They are already tired.
Yeah, Zaitar is good. This is the first round. Jeez.
Yeah, they're getting pretty.
Well, I was gonna say like after that first, before the low blow social, or right after that when they were showing him,
Yeah,
Abu was already sweaty on his shoulders. Like he was already broken out into sweat, and I'm like, that is not a good look, dude.
Oh, they do have live lines for this fight.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, Abu is minus 625. Barrios plus 330.
I do like how Abu, like he might be tired, but I really like how he works that body, man. That is
works him in the clinch. Both guys are like,
ooh.
Good knee. We'll see. We'll see who's huffing and puffing in this round. So.
Mr. Bubbles, you ain't wrong, man. They are both indestructible. Watch it like when that both happens though, they both like they do like the Rocky thing. They just like hit each other at the same time. They both fall, and it's like a knockout draw, and it's in the first 10 seconds. That's what will happen.
The review official can invoke instant replay.
Invoke it.
God. Oh my God. That's what we need. More instant replay in sports. God, the shit gets old, man. God, it gets old.
Yeah.
I am all about getting it right, but Jesus. I would say now is where I would look to see if Azatar starts slowing down, because he really pushed Barrio against the cage in the first round, but see if he can keep doing it.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I love it, man. If he's got the
Oh.
Is that another one?
Timeout? Does that count? Yeah. Of course it counts.
I mean, it does count.
They stopped the fight.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Anytime they call a timeout for a nut shot, you gotta.
I'll tell you what, if Abu had, the only thing that's scaring me right now is his cardio. Other than that, though, I think he looks, I mean,
Barrio sucks.
Yeah.
He looks terrible. Barrio's just like. Rogan, he's so tough. He's not checking any of the kicks. Yeah, or he just is not good at checking kicks.
God, he's so tired. Fuck.
Which one? You have to specify.
It's fucking Azatar. I mean, he looks like. just like the only thing that scares me is like if he gets so exhausted that Barrio catches him with like a combo that wobbles him down and oh, Lord.
Going to the hugging. Going to the old hugging.
Mm-hmm.
That was dumb. That'll take out a lot more energy than standing and throwing, is trying to get somebody down and then having to stand back up. Over 1.5 hits, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good bet. Shane Young Morales is next. Zaktar's getting ready to fall over. If only he was. If only he was
Yeah.
fighting. Look,
Fuck,
his
dude. I mean,
legs
my
are just
God.
wobbling. Barrio's all the way down to plus 120. Like 2 minutes ago, he's plus 600. Of course, Barrio's exhausted too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Azatar is just. Oh, yeah.
God, he is so tired.
Azatar is so done. Absolutely done. Where's this live line on Barrio? Come on, give it to us. What's up, Scott Shuddy? How are you? I wonder if
this is a terrible fight to judge. I would be like, I'd be scared of shit.
Y'all both are terrible.
Dude, well, I mean, it's just like you had like Abu won the first round. I mean, it was close, but I feel like he won the first round. Then now it's like Barrio. I mean,
Barrio won that one.
Yeah, I mean, it started out Abu, and then Abu just like, I'm tired.
Oh, Azatar is completely exhausted. I mean, just completely exhausted. I think Barrio won that round.
Yeah.
Slobber knockers. What's up, Neil? What's up, Robert? We've seen the judges not reward these guys that get tired.
Yeah.
Like we saw it last week with the same thing where, like, it's like, okay, yeah, you won round 1. Round 2 is questionable, but you're getting tired, so we're gonna give it to the other guy, and then you get to come out in round 3 and try and.
Yeah, B. This is these judges.
10-8. Well, the live lines has got Barrio all the way down to minus 420.
Wow.
They're getting to the Azatar's getting to the point where they're not really punches, they're pushes. You know, it's like he just pushes his fist forward. Uh-oh. This is going to be the longest 4 minutes of Azatar's life if he if he lasts that long. What happened?
He just like
He froze. Oh, his mouth guard's out. Stop the fight, dude. What was that? What is going on? What's up, Max Newman? Nathan, he just planked. He was like,
I'm gonna touch my toes.
Was
And
that-
just like, and just, I'm gonna suddenly touch my toes right now, and then
I've never seen that before ever. Have you ever seen a
it
fighter?
felt like I feel like he just passed out standing, like from exhaustion. He just like blacked out a little bit.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Oh my God. I mean, that was just 3 minutes. No way this lasts 3 minutes.
No.
Please, man.
Wow, holding his hand and just
Yeah.
elbowing. Oh, let's.
Oh, Chance needs over 2.5 rounds.
Come on, 20 seconds.
Come on, wait a few more. Wait a few more seconds. Wait a few more seconds. Chance, I think you're gonna get there. I think you're gonna get there.
Ah, you got there, buddy. Good job.
Well, I did lock him in barely at -117, Nathan. So we're gonna get a little win out of this.
Hey, I should have said, "Hey, bet the other guy when the shoulder sweat after the
Yeah.
first fucking." I was like, "That's not a good sign."
Oh no, this isn't good for.
Watch it be like a DQ.
No, we're not going there. We're not going there.
Oh, well. Oh, dude.
Oh, his face is just getting mashed to shit.
Ah, man, the putting the hands on the mouth, that is.
He's holding both his hands and punching him with the other. I still need. I don't want to hear from Barrio afterwards. I want to hear from Azatar about what happened to his body when it just folded up completely. It actually happened.
I dropped a quarter. I just had to get my lucky quarter.
I've seen that happen to my friends, but edibles were involved. So it's like, how is this fight going to end up? Dude, at some point, you prevent the guy from getting really hurt, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Look at all the blood on that. Look at all the blood on that mat. Like, you just. I'm with you. This is not a championship fight. You know, this is like the prelim.
Yeah.
The prelim.
The early prelim.
The early prelim.
Yeah, the early
Like,
prelim.
There you go.
Wow,
Jesus.
4 seconds left.
Oh, he lets it go all the way. He lets it go all the way down to there. Oh my God.
Anybody that said go the distance is like, no, 4 seconds.
He lets it go all that way. Are you kidding me? Look at him, man. He's a fucking zombie. Let's see. There it is. Oh, he dropped his mouth guard. That's what it was.
Yeah, but still, the way he tried to get it was.
Yeah. What a shit show. What a shit show. Oh,
Man.
to win in the third round cashed at plus 1,400. Wow. Wow. What a weird fight. All right. That sets the tone. So what do we know now about how this night is going to be? A, there's going to be blood all over the mat, which is awesome.
Yep.
So for the rest of the night, there's going to be blood all over the mat. They managed to create a separate stream on ESPN Plus for a fight. So now we have to all we all have to click on the prelims fight. Mm-hmm. And we now know a ref is going to let a guy get his head bashed in for 4 minutes and 56 seconds, but with 4 seconds left, that's where he draws the line.
That's it, guys.
Had enough.
Can't, in good conscience, I can't let this go anymore.
What if he gets punched one more time?
We can't. We can't.
Like, so ridiculous, man. Yeah, what's the conversation? What is the conversation that he's attempting to have with him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could have been.
You think?
It could have been.
You think? Great call.
I wouldn't put him on the bad list per se.
No.
It depends on who he goes against next, but I mean,
that was an early prelim, and he won. He got the knockout. He used his cardio. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
mm-hmm.
I thought that was a pretty good. That was a pretty good performance. So. His first post-fight interview. Well, this should be a doozy.
Whoa. I wonder whose nuts Joe's going to be sucking tonight. You know what I'm saying?
O'Malley. They'll be all over O'Malley.
I think everyone's going to be over it in Njoku. I mean, that's
Njoku?
Njoku, yeah.
David Njoku, tight end in the NFL,
or whatever
Ngannou.
his name is.
Ngannou.
Like Njoku, Ngannou. I don't want to hear. Hey, don't want.
You don't want to hear it. I get it.
Don't want to hear it.
Did you feel him fading? Yeah, I literally actually felt him fading in my arms.
Mm-hmm. His soul leaving his body.
He's just kind of like...
Mm-hmm. That's right, Robert.
All right. Good win. Next fight. Oh, yeah, Morales and Young. We like anything in this one, or I think we kind of.
This is a live better.
Okay, I'm with you. I am with you. Yeah, gas tank is huge, man. These guys that aren't in shape. I mean, when they go up against these guys with gas tanks, when you get to round 3, and I feel like when you have a guy with no gas tank, if he wins round 1 and then you see him start to fade in round 2, the judges are not giving them that round. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like if it's a close round 2 and they're like, oh, that guy is fading, they're like, no, you're not going to go into round 3 up 2-0 and then get your ass kicked in round 3 and sneak out a win. So all right, now we go to the prelims.
You guys ever accidentally like choke on your own spit? Oh my god.
Let's see what I will see what feed is faster. I'm assuming it's TV. Let's see here. I'm assuming, yeah, it looks like TV is going to be ahead. Like,
Is
way
it
ahead.
started yet?
Yeah, it started. Like, TV's
shit.
TV's way ahead.
Is it on? Because I'm watching the prelims and it's like, oh, I'm on early prelims still. Jesus Christ.
That's what I said. They make you switch feeds. It's fun, isn't it? So, Nathan, you going to watch the feed?
What do you mean the feed?
Are you watching online or are you going to watch the TV? Because it's on ESPN. The prelims
Oh, I'm gonna
are on
watch
ESPN.
online. I'm down in the base Monte, so
Okay.
gotta watch online, man. But I'll be right back. So I'm gonna go blow my nose after almost choking myself
After
to death.
choking on your own spit? Okay.
Yeah, it's great.
No worries. Keep your head up. I'm proud of you, Nathan. Yeah, Shane Young, Morales. I like Morales in this. But I'm not the best at predicting before the fights. I think it should be a banger. I think you're going to see a lot of punches thrown, like a lot. Now I don't think you're going to see the gas tank of a Zaitar last time. I kind of like Morales. Very basic nickname, Venezuelan fighter. So I gotta give him credit. Like, what's my nickname? I'm a fighter. Should we go with fighter? No, we gotta spice it up a bit. Should I be the awesome fighter? No, that's lame. Well, I am from Venezuela. The Venezuelan fighter. Yes. That is what we're going with. You are the Venezuelan fighter. It's not over sensationalized. It's true. So. I wonder if they have people that actually come up with names, or if they come up with their own. Like the makeup companies have a complete department that comes up with the shades of lipstick and eyeshadow, and they come up with those own names, which, by the way, would be a fucking incredible job. I would be amazing at that. Absolutely amazing at that. But I think they should let me come up with the names of fighters. I'd be very good at that. I should start my own consulting firm. Need a nickname? I'm your boy. I need a business partner named Nick, so it can be, nicknames by Nick. So, all right, let's talk some UFC here. Most of the write-ups I see are saying, quote, violent battle on the feet. That they both can grapple and they both have submissions, but that they're going to try and come out and throw bangers. So, yeah. Chance, I'm with you. Yeah, take Zion Williamson over his props. Points. I played points, rebounds, and assists. So, because without Zingis in there, it's going to be a rebounding free-for-all. So, I cannot argue with that. In fact, I support it and supported it with my own money. So. Okay. So we got Morales up next. Nathan.
Do we do it? Morales up next?
Yeah, the Morales fight next.
Mm-hmm.
Pelicans straight up at a half now. Yeah, probably. I just the trend in the NBA though is when these stars sit out, they get replaced and they end up surprising people. But with Luka and Porzingis out, the Pelicans should roll. I mean, yeah, they should. That should be a great win. So. Boy, O Morales looks a way different age 35 than Zator did, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What are you thinking, Andy? What do you like?
I lean Morales, but I'm not going to bet anything in this one.
Yeah.
I think these guys are going to throw bombs. I think, I think this is going to be really entertaining to watch.
Yeah. I think if it was 5 years earlier, I think O'Malley or Omar for sure.
Easily.
Mm-hmm.
Venezuelan fighter. I just made the case that I should work for like a makeup company that comes up with the names of shades and also UFC nicknames, because Venezuelan fighters weak sauce, man.
It is. You're not wrong, Eddie. That is
weak
pretty
sauce,
bad,
man.
pretty bad. Shane Young does not look like he wants to be. Neither of them look like they really want to be there.
It looks like an annoyance.
They both look like, oh, God.
I can pull up live lines. I'm just not sure if there's much I'm going to totally like, because I think any of these guys could, smoke the other one randomly.
Mm-hmm. I do like how Omar has the tattoo just on like one side of his body. Like literally, it's not on the other. It's not even on the other side of his leg. It's like just the one side, the
Yep.
outer side of his body is like where he's got the tats. I like it. I like it.
A lot of flag theories. How is the cacti, Nathan, by the way? Not
I mean, as
good.
long as it's cold, as long as it's cold, it's all right. But if it starts to warm up a little bit, it's terrible. And they are 7%, so I'll give them that. The lime is
Oh,
good,
okay.
but they have like it's strawberries, the other one, and pineapples, the other one, and those are just, I don't know. I mean, for 7%, I guess it's you can't really knock it, but
Most drinks, when they go warm, are pretty bad, but seltzers are really tough. It's tough
yeah,
to take a
depending,
swig
yeah.
of a seltzer that gets warm because then it's just
Yeah.
all right.
Tons of
Thanks,
punch.
B. Thanks, B. Thanks, B. I'm sorry. Is the fight over yet?
And then he goes, and then Young goes for the takedown. Yes.
I didn't make a bet on there to be an exciting fight, so I actually have no recollection of what you're referring to. Yeah, this is a barn burner.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why you guys tune in for expert opinions like this.
There it is.
say-
Oh. Whoa.
I say tons of punches and they're butt humping each other against the fence.
Yeah.
Ooh, Patrick says Mick Ultra seltzers are the best. All right.
They are good. I'm not
Are
gonna
they?
lie, they're good. They're only 4% though. So
Oh,
you gotta find that balance of like high ABV and
Yeah.
not tasting like just shitty booze. What are those two dots on the back of Young's neck? That is,
birthmarks.
are they?
Skin
Or
tags.
vampire bite?
Oh, vampire bite. Now we're spicing up.
Now
the
we're
evening.
talking, guys.
Yeah.
Here we go. Fight only takes place at night.
The fight only takes place.
Mm-hmm. He's pale.
Hey, do you want to do a day fight in Dubai? No, I don't.
No, I don't, man. Why not? I just don't.
Yep. You're welcome, guys. Gonna cash that ticket on fight of the night on this one.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, he never fights guys with cross tattoos. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that is a good one.
That's why he was so nervous at the beginning of the fight, because he was looking at his tats and he was like, "Oh, is there a cross in the mix of all that
Yeah, he's
craziness?" And then he was like, "There's no cross tat. I can get in close."
Did you have Alfredo sauce earlier today? Is that garlic? Is that garlic?
Venezuelans aren't known for their garlic. This is great matchup for me.
Do you want to fight the Italian guy? No.
No, thank you.
I don't.
We're reaching on this fight.
Do you want to fight the Canadian? Yes.
Yes,
I wanna
please.
Fight the Canadian.
Yes, all day.
Okay, now you're getting there. Venezuelan vampire. That's a pretty good one. The Venezuelan. I can picture Buffer saying Venezuelan vampire. That's pretty good. Is Chip here? No, Chip has not made an appearance since he gave me shit about the infamous Mark Gasol play. Chip has been part of some of the Wager Talk live shows that I've been in, and he's he has not warmed up to me. Let's just say he was not appreciative. Poor Chip. Chip's missing out though. We've been winning, been making money. All right, so much for my prediction about this being an awesome fight. Maybe they pick it up here in round 2.
Let's hope.
There we go. Look at all these. Look at all of these. Look at all these punches, Nathan. Look,
there's
look
so
at
many.
this look at this
There's
stand-up game going toe to toe.
Who would have thought the two strikers fighting against each other just went to grappling, just went to a straight up grappling match.
Yeah, there was the guy that came in to promote himself, which is too bad because we all have losing nights. It happens. Like just because you had a
I
losing
remember that
night,
guy. That was great.
Yeah, just because you have a losing night doesn't mean you give up. You keep coming back.
He hit us in the next fight. Damn. I was looking at. I was just looking at my boy Brandon Royval to see if he had another fight coming up. Man, he does. He's not scheduled yet. Come on.
Ooh, Morales actually caught Young there coming in. That was actually
Nice.
a real punch.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting a little more active here. Because Rogan is getting to the point where he really doesn't give a fuck about like doing announcing, but he still has awesome knowledge. I'm trying to decide if it's getting better or worse.
I think it's getting. I think it's getting
different.
worse.
You think it's getting worse?
Well, I mean, the reason I say that is because the last pay-per-view when they were like
too baked. He gets way too
well,
baked.
yeah. Well, when they were still riding Alessandra's jock when obviously he was losing, they were just like, you know, like he's fainting into those punches. He's like stopping the fist with his face, which is a great strategy. It's just like he was getting pieced up, and they just would not. They just kept saying that he had a chance instead of just being like realistic about the fight. Like obviously they had a horse they were betting on, and it was annoying.
Yeah,
you know. It's just like they fall into the same thing. That's why I hate Bisping so much, because he's such a company man that he will just like ride the jock of whatever.
Yeah,
you know, the UFC wants him to promote, and I felt like Joe's kind of fallen into that a little bit.
I forgot to make the bong rips drop. We needed a bong rip. That we started that one last week, Nathan. When people took breaks, we had a lot of breaks, and it was like, all right, bathroom, drink, snack, and it was like bong rips.
Bong rips.
So we're now calling it the bong rip.
Love it.
Let's see what these live lines are. I feel like Morales is starting to
pull it
put
together
it on him a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And it looks good. His cardio looks good. And I think that
yeah, Morales is minus 670.
Morales is minus 670. I mean, I guess now. I mean, I would
Yeah,
it would have been better when he was on his back, you know, when Young was the one trying to do the ground game.
I have a fun game to play with you, Nathan. It's a referee game. I have a video clip to show you when we have a break, and you get to guess what the referee called.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Morales landed that one clean. Yeah, Young is backing up, and it looks Oh. Come on, Rogan said Shane's doing a good job of
shut up.
controlling.
Yeah, like when he gets the
Control.
opportunity. Oh well, duh. It's like he's like he gets you know he does a really good job of controlling the center when he gets the opportunity. Well, yeah.
Of course he does. Everyone
I
does.
walk through a door when it's open. Like you know, it's like what the fuck,
Oh
Joe?
man.
He's a really good sleeper when he gets the chance to sleep.
I'll tell you
You know,
what, when you put food in front of that guy, he's a hell of an eater.
Yeah.
That guy can eat like a son of a bitch if he's in front of a buffet. Robert,
Oh,
I appreciate your honesty on that one. Yes.
I was just gonna say this is a side note. Just the Mortal Kombat trailer kind of brought this to my attention.
Oh yes.
No, but not this. There is the new. If you're in a, I'm a
Anime.
huge fan of the Invincible. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Invincible comic book series. Got all of them, and the Invincible cartoon came out on Amazon. I don't give a shit if you like cartoons or not. You watch that first episode. You watch that first
That's
episode,
awesome.
man. It was. I probably watched it 3 times. It was
Really?
amazing.
It was that good, huh?
Goosebumps just thinking about it, dude. It was fantastic. It sticks true to the comic book, like really, really well.
Well, I would totally be down for getting a group to go see the Mortal Kombat movie together. Because if you remember, we did that with the original one when we were in high school.
Yeah, we did.
It was fucking awesome.
The soundtrack bumping. We're like,
Yes!
oh, Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'd totally do it. I thought the first Mortal Kombat movie was actually pretty good. I thought they did a pretty good job with it.
Did it a great job.
And then the second one came out, and it was like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah. Man, you guys really just, man.
Could have been an amazing franchise, man.
Mhm.
It really could have. That they put that if they put that in the right hands. I mean, think of Fast and the Furious. That first movie was incredible, and then they got away with the next few, and it just became like Mortal Kombat could have been that.
I love what they've done with the Fast and the Furious. I have to say.
I do too.
The first one was great. The second, whatever, but then they jumped the shark and they took it. They were like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna turn this into like the most obscene, absurd action movie series where now they're all like working for the government.
We're
like
parachuting out of
agents.
airplanes attached to Jeeps. And
The
we're gonna
Rock's
ran-
involved.
Yeah. It was
You know,
great.
like
They
it's-
just embraced. But the first one still stands up, man. That first one still is a damn
I remember
good movie.
seeing that in the theater and then walking out of the theater. All the kids that could drive were like burning out, like
They were.
like
I remember it too.
smokes, you know, like trying to. I was like, that's a movie. Ooh, let's buy a shot.
Yeah, sorry we're talking about movies, but this fight is just not very interesting. Morales winning, probably 3 rounds to 0. Boy, Young's face looks like it's taken some shots that I really didn't see. Morales has 2 minutes left. I don't think he can get the knockout, but he's got a chance. He's landing some decent shots.
Mm-hmm.
If he can get one that really wobbles the knees, he might be able to jump on him. Oh, that one was really close. That second overhand was close to clipping him real good. One minute. Let's see if Morales gets the finish.
I don't think so.
I'm with you. I don't think so either. It's going to take one lucky haymaker.
And I don't think he's going for it. I don't think he's looking for the, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, he's trying to tune him up and piece him and points him. All right, what's the fight after this one? Oh, this is the Michael Bukauskas fight. So this one we have. This was an okay fight for Morales, but man, not exactly. People aren't going to be clamoring to see his next fight.
No.
You know? I should make a decision drop. Decision. Woo! Who do you have on that fight? Well, what fight, Lonely Octopus? We're on Michael and
Michael, yeah.
And we also we had something else, right? Did we put something else on him?
KO, or was it the under? I said, I was like Michael, yeah, but then also, oh no, looking at the fucking, it's plus. He's at plus at the time. He was 155 by knockout, and then Bukauskas on the other end was plus 310 by knockout.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And so it's like, well, if we think Michael's going to win, I think the fight goes under the distance, or I think it doesn't go the distance. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, no is minus 200 to not go the distance, which you're probably right.
Yeah, but if it doesn't go the distance, then it's going to be a knockout.
Yeah.
And you get plus money on both sides. Like it's
Well, at least they got the decision right.
Yeah, right. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
You're like,
I get a little terrified. I'm like, oh god, what could it be?
What? Figures to get a big one.
They both lost to Jimmy Crute.
I'll exchange you. All right. All right, so you want to know who we're up against, Nathan? In our pool,
Yes, I do.
We're up against. So he picked Ngannou and Miocic. So he did the double fight.
He did the same thing as that one dude that from the last time. The two fucking
Luke Hay, Sean O'Malley. He did pick Menafield, but then the motherfucker picked Jillian Robertson. So now it's on. So now it's on. Now
this dude's gonna die.
Yeah, now it's on. So,
cut him.
Yeah, the Nagano-Miocic pairing is a little strange. I don't think I would have... That's a weird one.
The what?
Putting Ngannou and Miocic together seems weird. Because, like, if Ngannou wins, it's probably going to be knockout, probably early. So Miocic gets nothing. But if Miocic wins, it's in round 5, most likely. So...
The points aren't as much.
I don't... Yeah. I don't know about that one. Luke, I get. I mean, the O'Malley Almeida. That's going to be interesting. We're on the opposite sides, and we're on opposite sides with Robertson and Maverick. So that should be interesting. And then we need Charant to choke out Menafield early, or something weird like that. All right, next fight. So I have a social distancing story, Nathan.
Yeah.
So I was walking into the liquor store, surprise, surprise. And I'm walking like, I'm outside, okay? So outside, and this dude is getting out of his car, and I'm walking in front of his car, and I'm probably like 10 feet like in front of him, and I'm like fiddling with my mask because I'm getting ready to walk in the store. So instead of like continuing his walk, he like stops and lets me get like 12 feet ahead. We're outside, okay? And I'm like, all right, dude, fine. So I get up to the front door and somebody else is coming out. So I wait a second. I let the person out of the store and I walk in. And as I take my step, someone steps on the back of my heel, and it's oh boy. So dude waited for me to walk past his car only to catch up with me and then step on the back of my fucking heel, which in order to do that, you have to be what, a foot away from somebody? Like,
yeah.
And I'm wearing my Skechers, so of course my shoe comes off. So now I just gotta like turn around and look at him and reach down and fix my shoe. The motherfucker.
Jesus.
Like,
Jesus.
He's being real careful in the parking lot, but damn it, he needs to go in there and get his vodka. He needs to get
You're damn right.
Get his Stoli. Gotta get my Stoli.
Abukaukas and Oleg Shidju.
Is that the Statue of Liberty face that he's got tattooed on his ribs? That's kind of weird. I wouldn't have gone with that one. Oh, I remember that. The elbows to the head. Oh, and the flags tied together. That was the other. Oh, I should have done the overhead punch. You're right. Stepped on my heel and
there you go.
Giving him the business.
Especially if it was by decision, like judges, like that would have. Especially if there were people like judging the interaction, you would have won that interaction.
Yes, Lonely Octopus. I know it's Mother Mary. I know it's not the Statue of Liberty. Thank you for keeping me in check, though. Love you. So if we get a quick stoppage, then we'll play the referee game. See if Nathan is as proficient at officiating as I am.
Ooh, okay. All right.
It's funny. I'm watching this Arby's commercial. Arby's trying to advertise their value and that they're about their good prices is trying to think of a comparison. Yeah, because
what? Arby's is the most expensive
out of control
fast food Like you're like, oh, I'll go to Arby's. I'll just get a meal. I'll just get a roast beef meal, $13. Like, oh, huh? I got a medium cheddar. Like what? What is up? Why are you so
excuse me,
expensive?
why is this $15? Well, sir, if you see, we have 38 different sauces over there at the counter that you'll never use. But because they're there, that's why we charge you.
We're
Yes,
applying that cost into the
Arby's trying to advertise their good value is ripe. That is really something. that is quite.
I'll tell you what, they have a gyro sandwich. It is fire. It is good.
It is.
Their gyros are fantastic, crazy fantastic. I was like, oh my god, yeah.
Like there's my old watering hole on the other side of town where I used to live. You could go in there and like the lunch special would be like chicken tenders and fries for like $6.99. It's like, what's the drink special? It's like Jack Daniels. Like for lunch, I could do a Jack and Coke and chicken tenders and fries for like $12, or I could go to Arby's for $14.
And I get my Jack and Coke, and I get
Curly fries are good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you that. Curly fries are good. If you ever want to burn your lip, get the jalapeno poppers.
They are lava.
They put them in the deep fryer and the microwave like all at the same time. Like they put them in the microwave and they dip the microwave in the hot oil.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're looking for a quick knockout from Michael here. That's what we're in the market for.
Yep.
Yeah, we already heard that song. Oh, they're already in the cage. Here we go. I didn't realize Bukowskis had the height and reach advantage that much, but I don't know. Gonna have these live lines pulled up.
Yes. Let's go.
This guy does not look like a knockout artist, but man, he is.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It looks ready. He's just like.
Here we go. We're on Michael, or is it Michael? Michael? Baltic Gladiator's pretty good. Out of all the sports that I referee, actually, I'll get into this later. I had a thought earlier this week. All right, here we go.
Well, McHale looks ready. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Spark should fly in this fight. Of course, I said that last fight, and it was a lame-o. But these guys do not look like they're ready for the clinch. He already landed that big shot, man. God, this guy doesn't look like he has. Michael looks like he should not hit that hard, but man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bukowski's, it looks huge compared to him. Like just a different weight class. Like what is?
Yeah, I like how he's closing the distance. He's either staying away from the legs, where he can knock him out, or knock the legs away, or he can. Oh, that's a big stuff. That's a big stuff. Yeah, you see where he's standing. He's too close for Bukowskis to get those kicks flowing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Yeah. Mm.
Uh-oh. Bukowskis looking good.
Oh.
Oh, there's a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Man. That should give him some confidence. Ooh, that's a good shot to the jaw.
Mm-hmm.
Soften him up. Yeah, John, we're ahead of you? Ooh. Normally we're a little bit behind. You might want to refresh because normally we're a little bit behind you guys. Oh, stuck him again, Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
Michael's starting to land some of those.
Oh, that's about.
John doesn't have the most legal stream going. Well, that would explain why you're a little bit behind. I'll be interested to see who's got the cardio because obviously this looks like it's going to round 2.
Well, I think that Michael's got the cardio. I can't believe it's still the first round.
I know, a lot going
It's
on.
Gee, it's been great. Bukowski's looks a little winded. Looks a little
Did you see
winded.
the hands on the hip there? So,
Yep. Looks a little winded.
live lines. Yeah, like I thought he looked like he might have been breathing a little bit heavy there at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, as soon as they went, the lines haven't really changed a whole lot since the fight started. So tough. Tough. I'm gonna be shocked if this goes the distance. By the way, like seeing how these guys are throwing. So. Bukauskas kind of had that moment there in the middle, but I thought Michael had more of the bigger shots. Then he had the kicks at the end, but I don't know if judging's really going to come too much into it here.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, Bukauskas is a little winded. What's up, Bad Hombre? How are you? You're right, man. Michael's just pushing forward, like doesn't look tired at all. No heavy breathing. I like those body shots where he leans down and.
Mm-hmm.
Screaming out in Polish. Well, what else are they going to be screaming
Yeah.
at him? Like, I'm pretty. Oh yeah, Michael was plus money, and then that just dropped. Now it's minus 150. Bukauskas not showing a whole ton of offense and just got tagged.
The thing that had me worried is like that little screen popper came up. They're like, "Oh, Bukauskas 10-9 first round."
Well, yeah, Chance, that's a good one if you got Oleg at plus money. Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's a great shot to the body with the knee.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the way Bukauskas is dropping back against the fence, he's at some point he's gonna run out of room and get clocked.
Mm-hmm.
He just seems like he's backing up too much. There's a good one. God, Michael doesn't. If Michael takes shots and just keeps moving forward and moving forward and moving forward. Nice work, Chance, locking in plus 120. That was never on my book, but you get that.
Mm-hmm.
You get that Oregon love. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Big close by Bukauskas. Did that steal him the round?
It might have. But the thing is, if you saw like Michael, I mean, he was like, he knew they were coming. Like if he threw
Yeah.
this, he already had his arm up. He threw the other one, he already had his arm up. Like, but to the judges, who the fuck knows?
They were
dude?
like, well, you know, he did win the last 8 seconds, so.
Yeah,
Like,
give it to him. Give it to him.
I think
We've given rounds for less, so
I feel like with a fight like this, whoever they gave the first round to, they gave the other guy the second round. I would doubt any guy has 2-0 coming into this third round. My guess is either knockout or whoever wins this third round. Because for the most of the round, Bukauskas was on his heels and taking shots. So,
well, I hope it just finishes, man. I
know we need to get this finish.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Neither one of those guys look too tired right now.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if the judges are seeing that, because like him constantly going forward, like taking the control.
Oh, they both just took some shots. I don't know with these judges. I'm always amazed that the judges, like, that was a good shot by Michael. Like, I'm always amazed that they have him like below the cage. Really good body shots. It doesn't seem like they're like doing a whole lot of damage though. Like, it doesn't seem like it phases Bukauskas, but I don't know what the judges are gonna think of this. I guess if you have it 1-1, this body control leans a little bit towards Michael, but the line has Michael at plus 165. Wow.
Man.
Yeah, that line got off the board.
I mean, if this goes to decision, Bukauskas has this.
Yeah, it's close. We'll see. We got 2 minutes left. Oh, there's another good body shot, man.
Mm-hmm.
Lonely Octopus hit the over. Yeah, the over was on this one. I did not see this one going over or go the distance. I mean, this last minute may decide it.
Oof.
Ooh.
Mm. Oh, that hurt him. Come
Oh,
on.
that
Come on,
definitely
put it
hurt
on
him.
him. Come on.
That hurt him really bad. Get on him. Get on him. Get on
Come
him.
on, man.
Oh, get him.
Get on him.
He is
What
done.
are you doing?
He's done if you jump on him. You got 38 seconds left.
Oh, come on, dude. This is not enough for you to sway the judges, dude. This is not a boxing match. Just go 12 rounds. Come on, man. And then here you go. He's gonna fucking win it with this little flurry at the goddamn 10. God damn it, dude.
Oh man, this is close, man. This is so close.
I feel like Bukowskis got it, man. I feel like Bukowskis. I mean, I don't know.
So close.
It is.
This is razor thin. Razor thin.
Dude, what was he thinking? I mean, he just
didn't realize it. He didn't see it.
How could he not? I mean, see the dude the first time that his hands just dropped.
Should have seen it. Corner should have seen it.
Yeah. Attack, kill him, and he just kind of slowly, methodically, walked up to him. Yeah, Lonely. I don't know what he was thinking. That was the one. I mean, maybe he was thinking because he had ring control, the aggression, the entire fight, that he,
I don't know.
That's worth more, but.
All right, here we go.
Man.
Nervous. Split decision. I don't know if you knew this, Nathan. I'm 0-93 in split decisions.
Bukowskis. Wow. Skin of the teeth, dude.
All right. We eked out that one.
That was an Indiana Jones underneath the door closing, snagging the hat.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh man. Okay. Well, we didn't get the TKO, but we got the outright win, which we had a lot more on. So that's good. We'll take that one. All right, up next is the Gooden Nurmagomedov, and we got the we have the to go the distance on this one, right?
Say that again.
We have to go the distance on this next one.
The Gordon and Nurmagomedov, yeah.
Yep, we have the to go the distance on this next one. All right. Oh, is this the arms dealer, Dagestani?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is definitely... Yeah, this is the classic really, really muscular guy against the scary arms dealer guy.
Abubakar.
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 Let's play the arms dealer drop.
Let's do it.
They call guys like us war dogs, bottom feeders who make money off of war without ever stepping foot on the battlefield.
There's a techno song out there called Arms Dealer. Believe it or not, Arms Dealer is a techno dance song. It's pretty
Love
dope.
it.
I kind of like it. What you just heard, though, goes on for 8 minutes in the real song. That's just it. So they're just hoping they play it in the club and everyone's fucked up on E or something. And it's just like, yeah, we just hear the
Yeah,
same,
we just don't even know. It's
hear the
8
same
minutes.
thing.
Who cares?
You don't need a
30
refrain
seconds.
or verses or
Nah.
anything like that. Oh, man.
Abubar.
Yeah, Robert. Glad you won, but man, I thought he lost. It was close. It was just.
Mm-hmm.
I thought.
Look, if it was, if Bukowski was the champion, if he was holding a belt, he would have won. That would have been because, like, you got to beat the champ to
the
beat
Ric
like,
Flair. The Ric Flair.
You got to, like, he would have been he would have been pulling the
man.
I'm going to avoid, I'm going to, counter strike and all that stuff. That only works when you're the champion, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the aggressor, ring control, all that, the entire fight. So that, I guess, to the judges meant more than significant strikes. So we'll see.
Let's see. This next one. Let me see what Stat Zone says. Yeah, I like this one to go the distance for sure.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is nice to win the close ones. We're still not 500 on that one. We're not even close to 500.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who do you think wins this one? I mean, when you have striker versus grappler at this, like with where they're at, I lean grappler because I think it's easier for the grappler to get him on the ground. But Gooden's got a good reach advantage, so it could be tough. And whenever you have a guy with a big reach advantage, when you get him on the ground, it's much harder to submit a guy with a 5-inch reach advantage. Just because when you're trying to posture up, he's got that big push with the legs.
But the thing that I was hearing when I was like doing research is that also the coach that they're of the Nurmagomedovs, like they don't take, like they're booking like he's very smart about their booking. Like he's going to find fighters in which more than likely the matchup is in their favor.
Sure, of course.
So it's like, I think I don't know. Nurmagomedov should. I'm just scared Nurmagomedov's going to get like the sub. He's going to get something.
Yeah.
That's out, that's outside of what he typically does currently, which is just kind of decision machine. But that's a big reach advantage, though. You're right, Andy.
Yeah, it's hard to get. I mean, you can get him on the ground, but then the posture is just really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it. Freestyle fighter. Those are my favorite.
Yeah, just no style, but freestyle.
Freestyle fighter. I'm not sure how the Houston Rockets are up 26 at halftime, but you know, what are you going to do? That's nuts. It's absolutely crazy. All right, this should be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Rogan.
He's so on it.
Like they just talked a bunch about how it's a grappler striker. Rogan comes on the broadcast like, well, this is a classic grappler striker. Yeah, this takedown for Nurmagomedov is going to be a lot harder than he apparently thought.
Mm-hmm.
I normally hate the hands down by the side, but when you're going up against a guy that's not looking to strike, looking to take down, I kind of get it.
Well, when you have a 7-inch reach advantage, you can kind of.
Mm-hmm. Was it a poke?
I didn't see it, but hold on. We're gonna wait. Yeah, it's a poke.
Oh, because I have the eye poke drop.
Oh.
Oh, hold on. I'll play it. It wasn't that big of an eye poke.
It was a raking.
Yeah. If I'm going to debut a drop, I want it to be a real eye poke. I want a full-blown.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
A boo-boo-car. A boo-boo-car. I love his name now. A boo-boo-car.
Yeah, that was that was really good by Gooden to get out of that.
The clinch there.
Yeah. Ate a mean kick to the body. I'll always have respect for fighters for kind of hiding some of the pain.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, if I have a sniffle, you can tell. Like, if I have, like, a mild case of allergies, you're like, oh, shit, Andy, you can see on his face, he has got the sniffles.
Mm-hmm.
Let alone if I would have gotten kicked in the ribs from a Dagestani arms dealer. I like to see a little bit more energy out of these guys. Like, I want to see them wear down a little bit to where they don't get the knockout blow, because I don't see takedown and submission from Nurmagomedov.
Mm.
No, he didn't. He slipped. By the way, Nathan, we had a ton of slips last week, and they started talking about how the logos on the mat have way more grip than the blue. And I don't know if it was Biz. I think it was Bizbing was talking about how, like, towards the end he wanted to stand on the logos when he was fighting, and we saw tons of slips, like where guys would get in trouble, like they would slip, and it was like, oh shit, I'm like winning the match, I'm going toe to toe, and all of a sudden I'm sitting on my ass because I like slipped and fell.
Yeah.
So, So yeah, like right there, Gooden clearly slipped and like, he hurt him, Rogan. Oh, he hurt him. We didn't.
That was a great Rogan. That was a great Rogan.
Corbin got me to do the Gianni impression last week, which I nailed. So.
Oh, that was the Hoover sound. Is that like when my wife was doing vacuuming upstairs that one time?
Well, it is Saturday night at 9:20 p.m. You might... All right, guys, let's just wrestle around, work a couple of weak jabs that don't land.
Nurmagomedov's doing a very good job of gauging the distance of that reach advantage, like just staying outside of.
He is, I would also make the case that Gooden's doing a good job of keeping him outside so he can't go in for that takedown.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a
Nurmagomedov
really good match.
But he's been able to. He's holding his own in a stand-up in which he shouldn't be able to do this good of a job holding his own against the guy who's got a 7-inch reach advantage. You know, like it's a good showing. Like I'm a little impressed because I did not think he'd be I didn't think he'd be holding his own this well on his feet.
Agreed. He's landed shots, like actual real shots. Oh, you guys are going to make me do the Gianni impression. God damn it. I already see you guys in the chat room. God damn it. Corbin, I can already picture him the first Nagano fight has absorbed 30 punches, 100% more, and that's gonna have him fat. I did read that in an article, and I do think there is something to that. That Miocic has been in some battles, like since the last Nagano fight. Like he's absorbed some blows.
Yeah, but that's a
Him and
fucking
Cormier.
who cares, man? But I mean, but that's what they were saying after the second fight. They were saying like, oh, Miocic, that first fight, whatever, was a war. Is he the same Miocic? And and he was, and he beat him again. So it's like, come on.
Yeah,
They're just trying to do something to make it interesting. They got to say something. Like they can't ever say Miocic is
interesting. I think it is interesting.
It's just funny that they never give Miocic the that he's the favorite. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the favorite against Cormier.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's not the favorite against Ngannou here. And it's like, well, what are you doing? Because obviously he's an intelligent fighter. Like he's gotten better and better. He adapts as he fights, which is a wonderful thing to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're like, oh, he got in some wars, man. So mentally he might not be there.
No, they were saying a little bit more of a tougher chin, like more of a glass chin than last time.
Yeah. Yes.
So.
Yeah. But anybody's got a glass chin against him. I mean, anybody.
Yeah, it's true. Who doesn't have a glass
it's like,
chin against
who doesn't
Nagano?
have a glass? Who doesn't?
If I would fight Nagano, I would come in with a knight's outfit on.
Yes.
Clang, clang, clang. I'd be getting punched in my metal head, like my ears are ringing, and the only thing I can hear is, "Oh, he hurt him!"
Oh.
Baby theory only applies to golf. I haven't found a baby advantage in UFC.
Yeah, it hasn't.
It really hasn't totally.
Mm-hmm.
Golf is much more.
I think golf is like you have to be so precise, right? You have to be so just consistent. By fractions.
And they are creatures of routine. When their practice routine gets off, it's over. I mean, we've seen great golfers fall apart. We've seen golfers that are number one in the world within 3 years can't make a cut to save their life. Like it's so insane. Oh, Michael, don't think I don't know Rahm is about to have a baby. I will go over what's going to happen with John Rahm after this fight. I will, because on this show, I spill all my trade secrets. I don't know why. Probably because I fucking have too much of this.
What is that? Is that wine? You got wine tonight, buddy?
I've been having good luck with the Bogle.
Bogle's delicious.
Yeah, and my liquor store always has it on sale. This is $8. This is a dope ass Old Vine Zin, and every time I drink,
fantastic.
Yeah, their Petite Syrah's the shit, and every time I've had it on this show, we've won. So,
well, keep it going, buddy. Yeah. About getting some ice cream after this fight.
Are you really?
I don't know what that means. Fuck yeah, dude.
All right. What's the fight after this? Because I got to break out my salad. I'm not waiting all the way till the Miranda Maverick.
Okay. I was gonna say till like 2 a.m. Salad, like crying, eating it like it's so late.
I'm so hungry. I'm just crying about something my cousin said to me 28 years ago. My ghost runner was safe when we were playing wiffle ball in the backyard. Yeah, because Miranda was supposed to be the first fight, and then the fights got moved around, and then all of a sudden, boom, she's moved. So we have the fight now. Do you realize Nurmagomedov is minus 2,500?
Wow.
Jared Gooden's plus 1,100? All right. I guess he probably has won 2 rounds. So we have the Menafield. I guess I can wait 2 fights. I can wait 2 fights to break out the Miranda
Yeah, you can
Maverick
do that.
salad.
I'm really, really surprised by Nurmagomedov's stand-up in this.
You know, it's like you kind of realize that the takedowns were just going to be way too much effort, and with those hands down that Gooden is doing, he's like, oh.
Oh, he got him. Oh,
Butt humping. His butt humping. Oh, that is great work by Gooden. Wow.
mhm.
Great work by Gooden. Just wait this out. Wait this out. Just wait this out, guys. Let's get this to the distance. Why did I not pull the trigger on Dougie over half a point today? I talked about on Sirius XM, he has a bad track record of scoring points against Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is a really good team at preventing points. He's played Tampa Bay 5 times, only has a point in 2 out of those 5. So I laid off, especially at minus 190, I think it was. So laid off Dougie. I'm glad I did because they got 3 goals and he does not have a point. 5 shots, but no points. Two minutes, baby.
Come on. Come on.
See, the length of Gooden you can see. Like, Nurmagomedov can't really... He's working him, but he's not doing much with it, you know? Okay. Yeah, Nurmagomedov probably is not going to do anything too crazy here because over 2.5 has won.
Mm-hmm.
About a minute left. Come on, Gooden. Ride this baby out.
You're going to have to stand them. This is...
They're both throwing... They're both working punches.
Yeah.
I wouldn't stand them. I mean, because all of these punches are being counted on the scorecard, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's body slaps, but they all count. Or Roberts down 2 with 3 seconds left. They have the ball. We could have a March Madness crazy Hail Mary 3-pointer. Here we go. This is going to go the distance, so we cash this one. See what Oral Roberts does here. Goes for the 3. Oh, it just bounces off the rim. Just bounces off the rim. And Nathan, That's a winner, baby, because that goes the
Yeah,
distance.
buddy. Booyah.
I won.
Great call by you, Nathan. Called it. Going the distance.
Yep, yep. Man, he looks busted up too.
Who does?
What's his name? Not
Both
Boo
of them.
Boo Car.
Both of them took damage.
Mm-hmm.
How's the DK lineup looking at? We will know with the O'Malley, Almeida, Maverick, Robertson fights and the Stipe and Ngannou. I mean, those are. I mean, that's pretty much it.
$30-27.
Yeah.
Abu Bakar. I
mean, we had Abu Bakr, so that's a win. We've done okay in ours, but we have Miranda Maverick. They have Jillian Robertson. We have Almeida. They have O'Malley. And then they have Ngannou and Miocic. So, you know, make of that what you want. All right, Nathan, you want to play the referee game?
Yeah.
Okay. This is from one of my favorite accounts. Bad sports refs. Okay. So these are some horrible reffing calls. Okay. So I'm going to show you a clip. I'm going to share the screen. This is from the women's NCAA tournament. You have to tell me what call was made. All right. Are you ready? All right. Here we go. Hey, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll play it to you a couple times. Okay. So they just made a basket. Okay.
Okay.
The girl from blue is going to take the ball out of bounds. Okay. Now watch what happens. Are you ready?
Yep.
You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So girl from blue, girl on one team throws it, gets trucked by the girl in white, correct? Okay. Okay.
Charging?
Okay. Okay. What would you call if you were watching this game?
I don't even know.
Okay.
All I can think of is like it's so absurd if they would call it a charging call on the girl who got stuffed.
No, it's worse than that. It's worse than that. If you're in the room, guess what they called? So I'll play it one more time. Girl inbounds. Girl from white comes over and just destroys her. What did the ref call? Okay, Nathan, you see the ref here in the corner?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, watch what this ref calls.
Traveling. Traveling. It's good. Traveling. Well done. Well done.
Traveling. So
Wow.
the ref watched this. Called traveling.
What? Traveling. And kept going too. Like, yes. Yeah, in case just let's go. Let's keep going. Traveling. I'm still doing it.
Here's my favorite part about the clip. See the girl here?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Watch the fake "I'll help you up" move. Watch this. So she has her hand out.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
So the
she's out. She's like, oh, you help her out, but she's got
bang,
cold.
The
She's
poor
like,
girl
oh.
is like, oh, I got called for traveling. I'll help you up. No, you're good.
No, we're all right. Wow.
And thus wraps up another game of
Wow.
traveling.
I would bet,
Nathan,
I would
that is
bet-
Nathan, that is a women's NCAA tournament official that called that. They're supposed to be the best of the best.
Traveling. Seriously, guys. Who didn't see it?
Oh my god.
And watch, they'll get like replay and they'll get like the weird super slow-mo, like Matrix type slow-mo cameras. They'll be like, it was traveling.
No, there
it
is
was
no,
crazy.
It is not there was no. She never
mean,
had
she
the ball
like-
even remotely close to her hand.
That's ridiculous.
Oh man, that was a good one. I enjoyed that.
I felt like the ref literally just like had a short circuit, and the only thing like that came to mind was like that motion. They're like, I'm just gonna do this, or I'm gonna get some ice cream. Whoa!
Go get some,
Yeah.
some ice cream. Traveled to another dimension. Yeah, seriously. Oh my gosh. Oh, was that hilarious? Oh, that just cracked me up. Who do we have here? Well, who do we have here? Well, Menafield should beat this guy, but the problem is Menafield can get tired. And we've seen this before where guys are expected to win easily against a replacement fighter, and then all of a sudden the guy gasses himself and doesn't take the fight seriously. Now, Charant is a little bit of a chump. If he is going to win, it's probably going to be by a submission. I don't believe we have anything on this one. I think it's kind of a... I think it's a little bit of a weird fight. I'm a little suspicious of this under 1.5 rounds at minus 148. Yeah, it could happen. But if Menafield gasses himself and doesn't get the finish, this thing's going to go over. So I'm not totally convinced that this is going to be the Menafield walkover. It could absolutely happen. I guess we're just not super confident enough to make a play on it. Let me look at fight props here. I mean, Menafield by TKO is minus 150. That's crazy. It's just crazy. So, we've had two, I believe, Neil. All right, here we go. Here's Menafield. See, Menafield, he's got so much muscle mass on him that he can get tired. He absolutely can get worn out if he doesn't get the finish. So I would have some live lines up. We saw it with Adolfo. Who was it? The Rivera fight where Adolfo almost had him. It looked like he was out, and then Rivera just gassed himself and got killed by Anthony Hernandez. So let's see what happens here. Water buffalo. That's a good one. Water buffalo. Water buffalo. Let's see if Menafield comes out smart and just tries to play it smart and cool, or if he comes out like gangbusters and gets it completely exhausted. It's a lot of muscle he's carrying on. Lot of muscle. The water buffalo. All right, here we go. So we see Menafield come in super strong. So all Sherrod wants to do is get Menafield tired here. That's all he's trying to do. Just kind of wear him out a little bit. Oh, they're saying Sherrod's in trouble. What? All right, so Menafield wins, but gets it by submission. Wow. Damn. So inside distance cash, but knockout did not. Damn. That was
You too old, Bebop. You too old.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh shit! Damn, that happened quick.
Menafield submitted him. It was crazy, man. He got on top of him and just basically laid on his neck.
Oh, I see right here. Damn, I didn't know that was going to happen that quick, dude. Sorry, that was. But I was going to tell you after seeing, Fabio just promo, he looked scared as shit. He looked.
Wow. So Menafield was the DFS play. He got the round one. He didn't land any punches, but he got a big round one.
Good.
Jesus, Sherrod, do something. So up next, I believe we're waiting till 10 o'clock for the main event.
Oh.
So thus ends the prelims. Kind of ice cream you enjoying there, sir?
Ooh.
Yes, cookies and cream.
Yeah, graders too, man. It's good stuff. I almost had the wife do the brownies because that's been a tradition, brownies and ice cream. But
really, Okay, ready for everyone's favorite game? How many times do I have to buy the pay-per-view?
Yeah. Michael, no, it is kind of local. I think it's I don't know if it's up in Ohio as well. Graders. Do you know, Andy?
I don't know where that's from.
Oh, there's a few locations here in India. I know that. It's really good stuff. Oh, so good. So good.
Have I ever gotten it first time? No. I have never ordered a pay-per-view and gotten it. Has Nathan ever gotten ice cream in his mouth the first time? Yeah, there was one time in 2007. There was one
I don't know what
time.
happened.
One
My face
time
just
it
stopped
happened.
working. Damn.
All right, so I ordered it. It says I purchased it. Wow, it says thank you for your purchase.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
That's amazing. Thank you for your purchase. Wow.
Nice, man. All right.
Yep. Yes, that is correct. About 3. All right, so what do we got? Corbin wants to talk a little Formula One racing. I have not seen all the props, so we will pull that up. If you guys don't want to hear Formula One, now's a good snack break, drink break, or bong rips break. So we'll talk a little Formula One here. Pull it up here. Head-to-heads. I still think Hamilton is sandbagging just a little bit. If Verstappen really does have that speed for the entire race, I'll be very, very impressed. I still think Hamilton and Bottas are sneaking up on him. They've got him surrounded. He's got to get off to a great start and get out in front. If he doesn't, he might be pretty screwed. I was pretty surprised by Fernando Alonso, who is my second favorite Formula One driver of all time. Yeah. So this is DraftKings lineup matchups that we have. I mean, Hamilton versus Bottas, you can pretty much lock that in. I mean, you're not going to lay minus 455, but that's going to happen basically every race. I like this Bottas versus Perez. I'm probably going to try and lock this one on before qualifying on every race. Valtteri Bottas over Perez. I like this Stroll over Vettel. Vettel sucks. Leclerc over Sainz. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what the Ferraris have totally found, but yeah, they found something. And then I can check. Darn it. Let me check what the best offshore has. Yeah, NBA props are looking good so far. Oh, safety card during the race is minus 165. Yeah, take that one. These Formula One, they typically have safety cars now. These guys are flying into the corners at such high speed, and their cars disintegrate when they touch anything that they end up with safety cars. So yeah, anytime you see a safety car at less than minus 200, you got to take that. Total drivers to finish, that's pretty good. Under 16.5, yeah, you definitely take the under. First race, there's going to be so many engine failures and wrecks. Yeah, funny. So, all right, so there's your Formula One minute. I was stunned. Kevin Dolan, I saw Kevin Dolan on Wager Talk release a video about doing Formula One, and I reached out to him. I was like, I didn't know anybody else on this website loved Formula One. He was like, yeah, me either. So we talked, and we're going to try and do some Formula One content. We'll figure it out. So it's cool. But if you get my NASCAR package, you're going to get Formula One plays included in that. So, all right. So the first fight that we have coming up on the pay-per-view. Oh, this is Malarkey Worthy. And Worthy is anytime I see the Worthy is like the knock, because I got to say, like, everyone wanted Minifield knockout. And if you bet Minifield knockout, you didn't get paid. God, that blows. That sucks, man. What's up, Chris Downs? Do we have anything on this one?
Oh,
I don't think we played this on anything. We were just kind of looking for live.
Hmm. We have Worthy. I mean, we haven't made a bet that we think Worthy's going to win, though, right?
I think we think that.
Mm-hmm.
Do we thinking enough to make a bet on it though?
Where's he at right now?
Worthy's minus 130 about.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want Worthy?
I want Worthy.
Okay. Always trust a professional handicapper with ice cream coming out of their mouth when they make a bet.
I got some sugar. I got some sugar in my system now. I'll be good for the next, 15 minutes.
When's the baby due, Nathan?
The 12th, man.
April 12th?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you're going to be taking off for what, the next 9 months of this show?
It's going to be crazy. I'll probably have Odin hang out, on my backpack with me for...
Oh, that'd be
early show.
amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he likes UFC. Maybe he likes knockouts.
He's going to love it.
That's going to be great. Meg is going to be so happy with you if you're like, I'll take the baby. We'll just watch UFC down there, and you just sit on the backpack.
Who you got, Odin? Thanks, Chris. Oh, my God. This ice cream's so good.
All right, let's bet Worthy.
Oh, what's your favorite dessert, Andy?
I'm not a dessert guy.
Excuse me, what?
No, I don't. I will eat desserts because I'm a foodie and I love being able to critique. And my wife is an unbelievable baker, but I'm not like a huge dessert person. I don't like things that are overly sweet. I don't like a lot of sugar. So I would say, man. God. I don't know. Does a Manhattan count as a dessert drink?
No.
No. Damn it. I do like ice cream. By the way, I discovered something. Do you eat Ben and Jerry's?
Not really.
Okay. I found a hidden flavor of Ben and Jerry's at Walmart. There was one thing left, and I'd never seen it before. The flavor, cannoli. It had chunks of cannoli in it, so I bought it, and the shit was legit. It was awesome, man. It was really, really damn good. Who is Gianni on ESPN?
Yeah, he is right now.
Let's listen to Gianni, everyone. Oh, this guy's calling for Tyron Woodley. Let's watch Gianni crucify this guy. This would be good. Let's see what they say about Sean O'Malley. This is great. Oh, wow. Gianni is on O'Malley? That stuns me. I'm shocked.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's honestly, it seemed like he was reading from a cue card. I mean, he didn't like when he was like he kind of had a hard time like struggling through his reasoning, like the statistics and all that. Typically, he just is off the cuff, right?
You mean one of the sharps? You mean one of the sharps and then the other guy?
Mm-hmm.
I finally found out who that other guy is. He's a bookmaker. I mean, he's a big time bookmaker, so he knows his stuff, but yeah, he ain't Gianni. The chosen one. I don't know. I think Johnny is looking for guarantee money with O'Malley. Guaranteed money. Guarantee, Nathan. Couldn't be easier, right?
How is he? But how?
No, this is easy.
I don't know how
guaranteed.
Gianni doesn't watch fights. He's like he admits he looks at the box scores and all that shit to like run the. I'm like, but you know, the problem is that the problem with that, Gianni, is that when the box scores are fucked, like, because you've been noticing like more and more lately, like the significant strikes and all that. You know, when you're like watching the fight and then you look at the numbers, you're like, wait a second, that's or like submission attempts and things of that nature. Like they're just missing from the box scores later on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you were a numbers guy and you didn't watch fights and all you were doing was try to crunch the numbers, I mean, you got junk numbers. Like, how are you going to make a decision when you got junk numbers? So, I mean, I don't know.
All right, somebody told me Dougie Hamilton got a point there. I gotta look. I'm okay with not playing Dougie Hamilton at he's up to minus 190 to get a point. Like that, it's. Let's see, did he? Oh, he got it on the last goal. Oh, he did on the last goal. Oh, Nathan, I gave out a free play on a guy named Ricard Raquel to not have a point. He scored an empty net goal with 4 seconds left in the game, and he was offsides, and they didn't call it.
Oh, they knew, Andy. They knew it.
I was like, sweet, this game's over. Oh, he's offsides. Oh, he just scored, and there's 4 seconds left.
They're like, clock. On the other team, like traveling something. Give him the points. I don't know.
So Dougie Hamilton, that's now 14 games in a row he has a point. It's just crazy, man. Yeah, Gianni is good long term for sure. He's very open with his picks. He has a shitload of them, like just an absolute ton of picks. He has picks in every sport, and you have to be ready for 30 plays a day. Not 30, but 20. You have to be ready to put up 20 plays a day, but he believes in his system, and it works, tried and true. He's very good at what he does, so I can't argue with him. I wouldn't argue with him because he's way smarter than me. All right, is this after 10 o'clock? Here we go. Wow, they're calling Stipe the greatest UFC heavyweight champion in history?
I would say for sure. I mean,
You think
heavyweight
so?
champ?
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I don't know any other. I mean, for a while there, for the longest time, I mean, other than Couture, trying to think of somebody who, as a heavyweight, held the belt. You know, like I mean, Couture was able to defend it for a few times, and then it was like years where it was like maybe they defended it once, and then it just kept switching. It just kept, you know, like somebody would have it for like one fight, and then.
Yeah. All right. What do you mean not too much to prove? You're always proving something. When you're the champion, you always got to prove something.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't take away from your legacy, but Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Cain Velasquez did. Yeah, he was.
Cain Velasquez, yeah. That's a good one. Can't argue with Rogan on that. most important in combat sports. Can't argue with that. I'm amazed we're gonna have a full stadium soon.
That's awesome.
It's dope as shit, man. So excited. I didn't think it'd happen this quick. He's still a firefighter?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus. What are we doing with the first fight? So Gianni and what's his nuts like Malarkey, but we like Worthy, right, Nathan?
Yeah.
All right, so we sprinkled Malarkey. We also have Gooden to go the distance. That worked. We have Woodley to go the distance, and the Miranda Maverick fight to go the distance. So I'll add. Here we'll add Worthy. Stipe at the weigh-in, just looks scrawny as fuck next to Nagano. Is just like, that's so funny, man. So funny. I guess when you fought Cormier a bunch of times, you're probably not too worried about many things at that point, you know?
Yeah, dude.
You're like, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you see the Jake Paul Askren fiasco?
What?
Oh, they got into it at the weigh-in or whatever. It was one of the most staged. I mean, it was bad. It was bad. Like, they kind of got into it, and then Askren, like, put his hand on Jake Paul's face, and Jake Paul gave him, like, a fake, like, punch to the ribs and pushed him back, and Askren started laughing. I mean, it was bad. It was really, really bad. It was everything that you would expect from a Jake Paul and Askren.
When's that fight?
Let's see. Did it already happen? Or I legit don't even know.
Oh, April 17th. Okay.
Oh, April 17th. Okay. Jake Paul is the favorite over a professional fighter. I mean,
I would bet Jake Paul.
Oh, I would bet
Askren. I would bet
the professional.
Askren is a professional wrestler. He is not a professional boxer at all. His stand-up
You're probably right.
I mean, have you seen Askren fight, dude? It is all ground game. And then
I know. Yeah, you're right. And in a boxing match, yeah.
Zero. And yeah, so
I'm always like, take the professional. But yeah, you're right. Askren's not a professional boxer. He's a professional wrestler.
Yeah. Yes.
and you're not allowed to do that.
And you're fighting, yeah, and you're fighting your boxing rules. So it's just it's crazy to be like, I'm leaning Paul, or like picking him. But I
Yeah,
mean, that's
right?
like after it's all he's been doing, man. And it's like he's not, he's careful about who he starts beef with, right? And what fights he accepts, because he just
Yeah.
wants to keep winning. It's just like boxing. He's just he's
Yeah.
like.
All right, so we're worthy fans here.
Yeah, I feel like he's worthy of our pick. Oh,
Oh, hey yo!
hey now.
Well, yeah, Askren's not going to get tired, but Jake Paul's not going to get tired either. He trains for this. Like, this is his full-time gig. It really is. It's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Nice defense by the Memphis Grizzlies. They held the Jazz to 70 points in the first half. Fucking yutzes. All right, here we go. Main event. So it's dangerous. We're going up against Gianni, but I gotta wonder, because Nathan, I think I'm with you. Gianni looked like he was like trying to play nice with the other guy. Because remember, he just humiliated him a few times. Like, the guy was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I like this guy. And Johnny's like, well, I think you're fucked in the head. And I'm going the other way. And then he was right every time. So maybe they were like, hey, guys, play nice. Like, Gianni, please don't humiliate the other guest, please. Like, Fight of the Night award is completely up for grabs. I haven't been impressed with any of them.
Well, even though that was a sloppy fight, that was still the Abu, the old man, the tired, exhaustion guy.
Eh.
I mean, that was, but then you had
one of these fights is going to be way better.
Yeah, there's no fight of the night, so there's no performance of the night so far.
Malarkey's a man of few words.
It is.
That's a great nickname. The Death Star.
The Death Star, yeah.
This is great. There's so much debate over Askren and Jake Paul. Paul fought a basketball player.
He did. He did. It was not a basketball. It wasn't a game of horse, man.
If we win with Worthy, I have to do a Gianni impersonation.
Yes, you do, Andy.
I'm going to get in trouble for that. Wager Talk's going to find out about this, and they're going to get mad at me. And then I'm going to just start doing impressions of it. I've already done a Joe Ranieri impression on the NASCAR show, which went over very well. And I've done the Gianni impression, so I feel like I'm becoming the the guy that does all the Wager Talk impressions.
Yeah, Mr. Bug. Just call me Bugs. Yes, Chance just called you Bugs, dude, to your face. I mean, virtually.
What are you gonna do about it? Come
You'll
on,
be
Worthy.
in HR.
Like the way Worthy looks. You know,
He's excited. He's got some good energy coming in.
he's excited.
Neil, the salad comes soon.
What's that?
Neil was asking about where's your salad?
Break it out after this fight.
Mm,
You know why? You know why?
I know why.
Got to break out the Miranda Maverick salad. Like I said, it's not great. It's not a. It's going to be tasty, but it's not. It's not my best work.
Man, he's a Frankenstein looking motherfucker. That
I
dude.
was trying to figure out how to describe
He is a
him. I was like,
Frankenstein. That forehead, that no,
the
like
chin,
it's just
that chin.
Jesus. Put some
Look-
bolts on his neck. Just, no eyebrow theory. Yeah, could be.
I don't have that one. I got to be.
Yeah, he's like, I
honest.
can't put this Vaseline. There's
Let
no
me-
eyebrows for it to stick to.
It's just
What?
dripping into his
Just-
eyes.
yeah.
It's just- Sorry, Bubbles. I did not get the no eyebrows theory drop ready. That's
Yeah.
my fault. Oh man. You bet against Frankenstein. Yeah, we bet against Frankenstein. Sometimes in this business you roll the dice. You bet against Asian boys and women's fight. Sometimes
Which
you
is-
bet
you
against
never- yeah.
Frankenstein. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen here on Takedown Live.
Just looks like he's got that, like people have like resting bitch face. He's got that resting, just like sad Frankenstein face.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
mm.
Worthy looks he looks very excited to be here tonight.
They both look ready. So hopefully this will be a good fight.
Yeah, it's the start of the actual pay-per-view. So now we're getting here.
Never bet against a reanimated corpse.
Words to live by, Robert. Words to live by.
I gotta do Corbin. I gotta do some research, man. I'm terrified of that fight. I don't know who to go
Yeah,
with.
Nathan, we need a full-blown breakdown.
It's going. I'll get you. I need
a write-up, and I am putting that bitch up on Wager Talk. That is going to
You'll
be
get it.
available for like $5.
That'll be. I'll come back and do that write up for that fight. You know.
Yes.
Fucking.
Oh, the over. Yeah, the over in that one for sure. Yes. Because those dudes can take a punch.
Yeah. Yep.
Chris Tognoni got one fight tonight. You know what that
That's
means?
it, huh?
Probation. Come on, Worthy. Beat up that dead man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Wow! What the? Oh my God! What that? Ah, well, shit. Jeez. Holy balls, dude.
That's what we get for going against Gianni.
Ah, fuck. You're right, but I mean that.
Landed clean.
It was just like,
He looked like Azatar earlier.
damn. It's like he just. It's like he. Man.
That wasn't even that hard of a punch, but placement is everything.
Dude, yeah. I didn't even see it from that angle. Yeah, he did. I thought he literally just like
He did. He just kind of grazed
He's
him a
like-
little bit. That was out of nowhere, man. That's what happens when you bet against a dead man.
Yep. Yeah, that reanimated corpse prop should have fucking
It should have hit.
should have hit that.
Damn. Asked his opponents. Damn.
It's like, fuck, this guy knocked out?
Nah, you got crushed, dude. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm. It's like 46 seconds. Where am I?
Can you imagine that ref? That was his only fight.
Mm-hmm. What's up, M. Rob?
M-Rob is in the house. So I mentioned earlier, so I referee a bunch of sports, but now I'm only down to one because I cut all of them out. What a swing and a miss by me. Imagine if 15 years ago I would have got into officiating mixed martial arts. Wouldn't that have been
You'd be there
awesome?
right now.
Dude,
You could have been- yep.
I could have absolutely been doing that by now.
Mm-hmm.
You and I filmed UFC, we follow it, like we know it. I could have done that. I could be in that ring. I'm not saying I could have gone to like that level, but dude, I referee NCAA sports. I could have fucking done UFC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really bummed that I didn't get that didn't occur to me
Yeah.
to jump into. And now, you know, now there's so many people that probably want to get into it.
Well, yeah, maybe. I mean,
Because you got to start in local circuits and move your way up. And I'm sure 15 years ago, nobody really thought about it. There wasn't that many people doing it. So, yeah, man, Big Andy. No, I would not look big compared to those dudes in there. There's Big John and Short Andy. So. Oh, Malarkey gets to speak. He brought the best out of me tonight. That's very courteous of him to say. Very, very courteous of him to say. Yeah.
You ref Although you said you ref NASCAR. I was like,
No,
I
don't
read
ref
that. I read that
NASCAR.
wrong.
No, the only sport that I do is women's lacrosse, and I officiate women's lacrosse. This year may be my last year doing it, but yeah, I do it. It's a lot of fun. I love it. There she is. There's our girl. All right, going to get my salad.
Hooray. Here she comes, man. Excuse me. Oh, the KO drop. Yeah, we should have. If I had the button, I'd play it. Mav ML. You mean just Maverick? Oh, money line. All right. I think just Mav straight up. Yeah, decision by one split there. Maverick parlay. I like your thinking, Mr. Bubbles. Oh, you forgot the KO prop, Andy.
What's that?
Salad time. 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 I put some Roma tomatoes, chopped up a couple of onions, sliced up a couple of carrots, and some delicious cucumbers, arugula, spinach, and iceberg lettuce, grapes.
What's a KO prop?
I got some croutons and I got some capers. Yeah, I got what?
No, sorry, the KO drop. We missed the KO drop for the last.
Oh, you want the KO drop? Oh, we can do that.
They were calling for it, man.
I got some wasabi and artichoke hearts, wilted bok choy that I ripped into parts.
First one of the night. All right, here we go.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Yeah, I think Miranda's got this, unless she gets like subbed or whatever. I mean,
all right, so it's not the best salad in the world, but I'm having the Miranda Maverick macaroni salad with paprika.
Ooh.
The shout out to the old school paprika. So the Miranda Maverick macaroni salad. Let's do it. I believe her dad is there. Remember she
I think that's her dad right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember she mentioned she didn't get a chance to have her dad in the ring with her, and her dad's able to be there. So boom.
Mm-hmm. And she is a fan of her dad.
Oh my God, Cormac Hall, you son of a bitch. Cormac is one of my epic friends from across the pond. Cormac is
you
amazing.
Americans. We do call anything a salad. Mm-hmm.
It is called macaroni salad on the label, Cormac. So Paul's here? Oh my God. Oh, Paul. All my Irish friends are here. Jesus, what time is it over there?
It's gotta
Corbin,
be.
it's got to be like 4 or 5 in the morning. Are you guys getting up or just getting home? These guys joined my fantasy golf league, and so Cormac joined it, Paul joined it, and then our friend Colum joined it, and his team name is Better Than Cormac, and his entire goal is just to finish ahead of Cormac. Oh, they're it's still on lockdown, so just drinking like Ooh, Tyler? Tyler? Tyler. Picking the wrong room to rip on Miranda Maverick. Yeah, Tyler, you're you're not going to get any love for that comment in here, man.
Ban him. Ban him, Andy. Kick him out.
Yeah.
Robert, I was suspended for less. Never forget.
Oh, Tyler, don't try your cute little quib comment. I have money on her. Ha, 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 ha. You made your bed there, pub. All right, here we go. Got to play the Top Gun Maverick theme song. Nathan, when we started the show, never did I ever think we would be rooting for a fighter on the main card of a pay-per-view that we actually interviewed.
Yeah, right? It's pretty awesome.
We were like, yeah, let's get fucked up and bet on UFC. Woo!
Next thing we know. And with us today is Miranda Maverick. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Obviously, the biggest key for Miranda is just not to get taken down. And flip side, Jillian probably wants it to go down to the ground. Good sticks. I haven't seen a takedown attempt yet. I mean, that's gonna be the biggest thing here, because you know it's coming and what's gonna happen. Her first fight, remember, she looked tentative early, and then she kind of settled in on the fight. I wonder if we're going to see a little bit more of that. Yeah, Chance, you better fix that. Don't blame autocorrect, Chance, on your mistakes.
Oof.
Ooh, good shots there.
Mm-hmm.
Cormier, where she's going to make the butter.
I mean, where her bread is toast. I don't know.
Oh, looky what we have here, Nathan. Love it. Love it. Cardio will be interesting. Ooh, good kick. Hopefully Miranda's got cardio, because I believe Jillian's got pretty good cardio.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic.
That was really nice. Like to see her just catch her breath here, not expend a whole lot of energy.
Mm-hmm.
Easy first round for Miranda, right?
Yeah,
I mean, easy.
for sure.
Jillian's like, shit. I'm supposed to
I
be
don't
the
like
one.
this. Yeah, what's happening
Yeah,
here?
I don't like this. Oh, her face is touched up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Jillian's. I think cardio is going to be the big thing here. I like those takedowns. I'd like her to get another one. Kind of just at least lay on her for a little bit. Don't wear yourself out.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, fuck. What is she, 20?
Yeah,
She's
all right.
Cardio.
She's fine. Look at her. Bouncing around.
Rogan's already trying to put her in the title.
Mm-hmm. Well, but he's saying, like, you got to make sure she's got the experience, you know, like.
No, I get it. I get it. Woo! Oh, man.
Mm. Mm.
Now we'll see the wrestling from Miranda. This is where Jillian wants it to be, for sure. No! Now you're seeing the really good ground game of Jillian. This round's easily going to Jillian.
Mm-hmm. I'm just like really, I am impressed by Maverick's defense to somebody like Jillian Roberts, who is known for just
submits, submissions and.
Get your hand off the fence. Quit holding the.
Oh, good elbow. Oh, she's got her back again. Grab that fence, Miranda. She's not doing much. She's not doing damage though. You know, like they're wrestling, but it's not like she's landing a bunch of punches or.
Well, it's nice. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see Maverick. I mean, it's nice to see Miranda like calm under this constant barrage. You know,
Yeah,
like typically
looking at her corner and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
looking at the.
Oh, there you go. Get the overhand. Get the overhand.
There it is.
Yes, win the round with that.
Mm-hmm. Joe, she has nothing right now, Joe.
There you go, Miranda. Yo, that's a big stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be morally deflating for Robertson, I got to say.
Yeah.
Like, Roberts, ate some shots.
Yeah, like to come back in the last 30 seconds and put it on? Make it like questionable?
I like it. I like it. She didn't win that round, but I like where she was at there. That's a because that was the best of what Jillian has, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was. I want to hear what the corner says here, guys.
How many? That was it. How many?
I mean, Chance, I know you're saying the round was close, but Jillian got it. She controlled way too much body control time. I mean,
I don't know, but there's this right here.
I believe Miranda landed way more shots, though. You know, like
yeah, it's like, what do you? Dude.
Yeah, Jillian didn't land any shots.
I mean, she just had control time. She wasn't even.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could call those submission attempts, but
here we go. Big kick by Miranda there. Just stay on the feet. Jillian's got nothing on the feet for her. Ooh, stuck her again. Oh, Maverick. Come on, Miranda. Just teeing off on her. Just do not get taken down. Don't get one of those bullshit takedowns like this. Oh, great defense. That was huge. Oh, and look at Jillian's right eye. It is.
Yeah.
Her right eye. Oh! Not quite.
I think
triangle.
Maverick's got too much strength.
I agree. She's strong. Look at this. The body triangle's close. Not going for full mount. Going for full mount.
Wow,
this
dude.
is awesome.
This is really good.
This is so good.
She's
get it. I love Miranda's corner, by the way. Yes. The corner calling for Maverick to maul Robertson. I gotta say, the MVP of this fight, besides Miranda, is Miranda's coach. This dude is like going ballistic. Atta girl, Miranda. Come on. So excited, Nathan.
I know.
Oh, yeah, we have the over. By the way, we have this to go the distance. Slow down, Miranda.
Watch out. Watch that arm. Come on, watch that arm.
Get that arm out of there. She's all right. She's all right.
That's nice that she tried to elbow with it.
Atta girl, Miranda. Just... Yes. Yo, if she rode this position out for the rest of the fight, I would not be upset.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Not yet. Good defense by Miranda.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lord, dude. Yeah. Come on. Let's go.
Get it.
Yes. Dude, this is
awesome.
This is an outstanding performance by Miranda Battler.
Man.
This is fantastic. For her to beat
high level.
Julian Roberts.
Yes. Oh, stand her up. Exactly. Not tune her ass up, but don't knock her out. Mm-hmm. Just...
Dude, she's a
beast, man.
Good.
This
is
awesome.
Good. And she's not even full time. You know, like she's
just working it. Just work it. Look at the right eye of Jillian, man.
Mm-hmm. Man. Oh.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, this is fight of the night so far.
Mm-hmm.
I would also say performance of the night.
Oh, for sure.
Let's go. Damn, dude.
That's awesome.
That was... God, that was awesome. Yeah, seriously, Corbin. I was most impressed with that second round, to be honest. The round that Miranda lost, I thought that was the best. Just with the defense and stuff, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh, to be able to and then change positions and get control, get top and escape. Yeah, man.
Easy 29-28.
Yeah.
Damn.
$30-27. Even she's like $30-27. That's crazy.
What happened?
I won.
$30-27?
I can't believe 30-27. That's like
I mean, I guess if you look at the strikes, but that's the only case I can make. The only one. I mean, all right, so now we got to get her back on the show.
Yeah. She said, you know, whatever. Just be like, hey, you looked amazing.
She emailed me yesterday. I emailed her and said we were all sending good vibes, and she said, thanks. Tell everyone I said hi. It's pretty amazing that, you know, we were both on her before her UFC debut.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we were on her pretty early. How dope is that, man?
Yeah.
Takedown Live. By the way, oh, let's hear what she says. Damn.
Yeah.
Our girl did it. Did you see the, she did an interview about gambling, by the way. So I don't think we need to be shy. I don't think we need, I didn't mention anything about that to her last time, but she did an interview where people were asking her about it.
Is this next? The next fight?
Yeah, man. Here we go.
Shit. All right. Well, here, I'll bring it back.
KV Smooth, send me your address. I'll send you a shirt. Oh, fuck, Chance. I forgot to send you a shirt. I'm sorry. I got to send some shirts to my... Corbin, you need a shirt, too. Damn it. You sent me your address, too, and I messed that up. Yeah, Chris, just send your... here. I'll make a little banner here. Hold on 1 second. Just send me an email with your address. I got a few of them. Some of you sent me your addresses and all that stuff. Paul, I do not have a shirt that fits you, man. I'll send you a shirt, but they're tiny. Corbin, I'll get you. Bong rip break. Yeah, Chris, send me your email. I mean, Nathan, take away the fact that we like interviewed her and we like her and we're fans. That's a legit performance. Like that's like someone that's like, I'm gonna be here for a while.
No, yeah. I was just more surprised by her ground game, man. Her defense.
She said it
was incredible.
Are you fucking kidding me with Sean O'Malley? Did you hear that?
Yes, I heard that. It was.
Are
terrible.
you kidding me? I want to entertain people. I want to entertain people on social media. How about you entertain me on this pay-per-view that I just paid $70 for?
Yeah, right.
O'Malley sucks, man. All right, so Nathan, here's the... How soon do you ask her for an interview? Yeah, Paul, I get it. Yeah, you and Corbin and all you European fucks who get it for free. Fuck you guys. We have to win a bet just to pay for our pay-per-view. We have to go 1-0 just to break even on the damn pay-per-view.
Yeah. What the hell?
God. What do you reach out? Monday? Tuesday? Do you pull the 3-day rule?
No. If she's got a high or whatever, at least congratulate her right off. Like, be like, motherfucking, like, congrats. This is amazing. You did,
Motherfucking congrats.
Like, well, I mean, yeah.
Actually,
why not?
Actually, Nathan, if it was you, you probably would send that email.
Yeah.
Motherfucking congrats. And
motherfucking congrats.
because you're so magnetic, she'd be like, motherfucking yeah.
You'd be like,
right?
Right? They'd be like, you saw that? I'd be like, yeah, I saw that. Great job. Thanks. And then, come on, be on our show.
So I'd like to thank myself for finding the diamond in the rough with Miranda Maverick, and I would like to thank Corbin, because without Corbin forcing me to reach out to Miranda for a T-shirt, we would never have that relationship. So Corbin, everyone in the room, thank Corbin. Thank you, Corbin. Thank you, Corbin.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I will send her an email right now.
Unless O'Malley is like the next great, I mean, literally the next big thing, I feel like Almeida's going to beat the shit out of him.
All right, what would you all like me to say in the email? What do you think?
You know me, man. Motherfucking yeah, like.
Oh yeah.
The first thing it should be. The first thing should be is all caps. Congrats, like congrats! Exclamation point.
Okay.
So I mean that's like, well done on such a dominating performance. I don't fucking know.
I can't wait to get Mr. Bubbles and M. Rob's opinion on this. This should be good.
She said she wanted a ranked fighter.
I just said ranked.
Yeah.
O'Malley looks like a chump, man.
Right?
He does.
Well, if you saw like the weigh-in, he tried to like punk Almeida, and Almeida like didn't even. He was like, "Are you a fucking child?" Like, I don't mean.
Corbin says, send her a photo of us in the room and celebrating the win. Well, I mean, there's only a couple of us. Love to. The hair matching the tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we hit Miranda, Maverick, and we hit the to go the distance. So, by the way, and the fucking chump that we're playing in DFS had Jillian, and we had
That's
Miranda,
right.
so that's big. And now we have Almeida, and he's got O'Malley. Hold on, I'll be back.
All right. You shouldn't, Jason. That's I mean, Joe was even alluding to it. He was like, "This is a big step up for O'Malley. Like Almeida's no joke. Even though he's lost his last three, he's not."
Almeida's like, yeah, your leg's gonna hurt really bad here in a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
like gonna hurt. God, that reach, I mean, O'Malley's reach is just so crazy over Almeida. Like, Almeida's got to get close. That was good by Almeida to get in there. He's going to have to close the distance. You can't stand outside there. If I was Almeida, I'd kind of want to clinch up a little bit. I don't know why why he's really backing away so far. He just keeps eating those kicks. He's staying at perfect distance.
Yeah.
Fucking yuts. Oh, man. Jesus, man. This is... I mean,
Man,
like,
like,
and now Almeida has to just like dive in. You cannot stand at this range, man.
There we are.
It's just, it's so bad. I think O'Malley like missed his chance to knock him
dude,
out.
and yeah, and you saw his like energy like drain, like
I
his,
think
his
it
confidence
did.
kind of fucking, his confidence definitely waned.
I don't know if Almeida's gonna win it, but is he walking gingerly? O'Malley?
Maybe, man.
Like, because when you kick people, you're also doing damage with your legs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Dude, if Almeida wins,
He's gonna look like such an asshole. But it would
oh,
be
if we do that
classic.
walk off, oh my god, oh my lord.
I'm telling you, I think O'Malley was walking a little bit gingerly, like right there at the end of the round.
I bet, dude. What was it? Was there?
All right, so there was the high kick. And so he thinks it's done and he walks off, and then that was what a waffle
Yeah,
job.
you don't. Man.
This second round is going to be interesting, man. Let's see if Almeida has learned his lesson or if he's fine with being kicked in the head, like in the body, like standing at perfect distance for O'Malley.
Dude, O'Malley's getting tired. That was a big deep breath.
I was going to say, man, there's something about O'Malley I don't believe
Yeah.
right now. There's something weird going on.
Well, it was that it's
he did it again. He's breathing heavy.
Mm-hmm.
What's the line here? Because I hate that kick. That should be illegal. I don't like that at all. I think it's dirty. What are the live lines here? O'Malley doesn't look right. I mean, O'Malley's obviously winning this fight, but this is not like a dominating. Like he could have and should have, but that just kind of goes to the clownery of him. Yeah, over 1.5. Damn it, Nathan. We should have played over 1.5. You called that. Damn. Although that's a pretty lucky over 1.5. Like could have been over.
Yeah.
Could have been over. So Nathan, I think we were correct in calling the who's the ball tickling, dick sucking performance of the night. It's Sean O'Malley, because like them trying to make this sound like this is a dominating, awesome performance. He probably could have finished him. He didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, his arrogance, you know, like.
Oh, that actually hurt O'Malley.
Mm-hmm.
I think that one leg kick really. I think that one leg kick really hurt him. Weird fight, man.
Yeah.
This is a weird.
Third round's
fight.
going to be interesting.
Yeah. Am I the only one not a fan of what that corner just said?
What is the corner just said? Just avoid, like run away from him this entire round.
Okay, I get it. Pretty cocky, like no motivation. Okay, pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
I guess maybe that's just how he likes to be talked to. I don't know. Even if you're up 2 rounds, if I'm a fighter, I would want to be motivated a little bit better than that. Like, pretty easy. Walk in the park.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Bubble says money coming in on Woodley? Yikes.
Mm.
I'd like to look at see who in this division they're going to give O'Malley next.
Mm-hmm.
Like a real like contender. Do you know what I mean? A guy that's his size.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Oh, that's a good point. Cormier just made a really good point. I'm very impressed.
Mm.
Did you hear that? In social media, you get a walk-off knockout. It looks awesome. So that's what he was going for when he thought he knocked him out in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to look up O'Malley's weight division and see who he's going to fight next.
Mm.
Because I had to believe a grappler would get this guy on the ground in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Like in a heartbeat.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Wow.
All right, that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it had to take place.
Mm.
Corbin, I think I'm with you on that one. Nathan, do you agree with that?
What, his legs? Yeah. I mean, it looked a little. I mean, he got out of danger. He got out of. Like
they got to give him a realistic person to fight, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So if we go to what is he? Goddamn. What weight class is he?
I don't know. He's like Brandon Roy. Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna be. I guess it depends who he gets matched up against, but Almeida sucked tonight. I mean, let's face it, Almeida looked like a fucking chump. A fucking chump.
I mean, he couldn't get in, and
yeah, Illuminati's. I'm with you, man. Yeah, give me somebody that's gonna like fight back. If that makes sense.
That was pretty bad. That was pretty terrible. Well, he's got. I mean, he is a big dude for that class.
Yeah, he's got that.
That's the thing. I mean, Rob Font would be a great match, but Rob Font's number 4. You got Peter Yan. I mean, Corey Sandhagen, would beat the shit out of him.
Sandhagen would kill him. Like,
here's the thing. Here's what's going to happen. He's going to go against Marlon Moraes next.
Oh,
or something like Frank. Well, Frankie Edgar might be an interesting match if he's still. I mean, he's ranked. He's number 11.
Okay.
You got Cheeto Vera, who he lost against. You got Casey Kenny. Man, if he really wants to, yeah, he's got to. There's some really good fights if he steps it up. Because, I mean, he's number 17, so now he'd have to be if he goes up at all.
They got to move him up if they want to be the golden boy. Like. Yeah, easy there, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jimmy Rivera.
I mean, he's got. If you want the wrestler, he got Frankie Edgar. You've got a son. You got.
That would be interesting because Frankie Edgar would have his ass on the back in a heartbeat. Yeah. Frankie Edgar would be like, "Yeah, you throw your long ass kicks. You throw one, I'm shooting, and you're going onto the ground." Like, oh, we got to play the knockout.
Oh, yeah.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Megan Fox.
Why do the most beautiful, quote, beautiful, I'm not that impressed. I thought Megan Fox in the first Transformers was way hotter than what she is now.
Yeah.
And then you saw Kourtney Kardashian with Travis Barker. Why do they pick the most crackhead-looking rock stars to be with? I thought Machine Gun Kelly was the shit. And now, Machine Gun Kelly is a musician that is just amazing. His talent cannot be questioned. But he looks like somebody, Nathan, that lives at New York and Sherman on the east side of Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then you cut to Travis Barker, and you're like, oh, that's the guy that pays rent at New York and Sherman.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just Oh man, big thunderstorm. If power goes out here at my house, guys, I'm sorry. That was
I'm not getting anything out here. I'm not too far from you.
Maybe it was Miranda Maverick.
Whoa. That's her ringtone.
All right, so up next we got Woodley and Luque. We got this fight going over. If this goes over, we hit 3-0, Nathan. On
Original bets or whatever.
on the overs.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. The gods are happy. Corbin,
gods are happy.
you flew to Vegas for Woodley.
God, I love this Mortal Kombat trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like back in our younger days, Nathan, we really, really missed out by not doing the entire Mortal Kombat crew for Halloween.
Mm.
It wouldn't have been that hard either. Like, we could have absolutely done all of them. Whoever
I would have loved to have seen like a Goro, like
a Gorlo, yeah.
like how the fake arms.
I would have done Sub-Zero and had a bag of ice and just thrown ice at people. I think that would have been pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. That would have been pretty nice, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously with Scorpion, you gotta have like a whip or something. You throw
just
people.
a rope, and then you like throw it to ladies. They catch it, and you'd be like, "Get over here."
Sonya, yeah, Sonya's like, yeah, real hot guys.
Mm-hmm.
You could have done Raiden and had had like a stun gun, like
yeah, I was gonna say a taser, just tase people, like yeah, that'd be good.
Guys, that's not legal. You no, but it's my costume.
Halloween.
So it's okay.
Come on.
It's okay.
It's not, you know.
Big missed opportunity that we didn't do the entire Mortal Kombat crew. Look at Tyrone Woodley. I almost got to do. I pitched a TV show concept that Tyrone Woodley almost hosted. By the way, way back in the day when he was just getting started. Out of St. Louis. I know, crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not, Tyrone. How much can we bet against Tyrone Woodley?
Man, he looks.
Do you want to just take Luque at minus 230, Nathan? Is this just?
Where are we? Should we? I mean, do we risk the? You know, do we risk the roll? But
Miranda was very kind to us. We hit the two previous ones. If this goes over, we're up. We lost Worthy. We sprinkled Michael by TKO. But we won. We had him outright, so we did that. We sprinkled Barrio live, so. I don't know. What do you think, man? You want to just take Luque real quick?
Yeah, just take Luque real quick. You know, whatever.
I mean, he's not huge, but just
Tyrone
sucks, man.
Dude, after his last few performances, I like how they're like he's on his way back to the top. Like, are you?
It's way back to what?
Man,
way back to what? A real test for Tyrone Woodley, Joe Rogan.
Well, I'm just
said.
trying to see, like, what, man, who's, I gotta, hold on.
Corbin,
so this has been,
Corbin, I
Go
don't want to
ahead.
hear. Corbin, I don't want to hear about your unfair European parlays. Look at it. So Corbin gets to bet O'Malley inside the distance, and then he gets to parlay it with some Formula One bullshit and Miranda Maverick and tennis. No, you're only allowed to post things that the rest of the world can bet on.
This entire night has been nothing but favorites. Well, let me see, except for like maybe the very, no, he was near even. He was a favorite too. Shit. Favorite. Well,
All favorites, huh?
I'm just trying to think. The Malarkey and Worthy. Oh, he was near even. He was just a
Malarkey was a slight
underdog. Miranda was a favorite. Sean O'Malley was a favorite.
I don't know, man. People cashed on O'Malley tonight, but I don't know.
Maybe but how much you have to spend to cash on it, dude? Wasn't he like
minus 335 or something?
I mean, oh, there's some thunder. Here we go. Yep. I'm hearing it now. Yeah.
That's great. As Tyrone Woodley is walking out, they're advertising hair club for men.
Nice. Nice.
Corbin, send me an email because I would like to send you money so I could get that bet, please. And I'm dead serious. Please do that. It's ridiculous that you get that.
That's awesome. I mean, you know.
Much love to me and Kevin Dolan are going to try and bring Formula One to the Wager Talk community. We'll try and do it. Yeah, right. Should I send the link to Chance?
Mm-hmm.
Something goes wrong, Chance. Take over. No, we're all good. It was just one big
crazy,
bolt of lightning. Yeah,
I can hear like the dogs in the neighborhood. Man, Woodley.
Look at Woodley.
Hey, Woodley.
Look at Woodley just sitting there ready to lean against the fence and get taken down. Look at him. He's just waiting for it.
He's like, "Are you sure you want to fight tonight?" He's like, I don't think so.
No.
He's like,
I'm not sure.
You know.
They asked me and I was like, yeah. 38, man. 38 years old.
I like how they were saying earlier, like he has been in the top 5, top 10 for so long.
It's ridiculous, man. It is ridiculous. He's in a co-main event, Nathan. I would have rather seen Miranda Maverick and Jillian Robertson in a co-main event than this. Yeah. I think we're... Oh, look who's back, everyone. Tyler's back.
What's up, Tyler?
Hey, Tyler.
Woodley's been on his way out, Tyler.
You make one more comment about Miranda Maverick, you're on your way out, Tyler. You get one chance. One. Tyler, do you even know why we're Miranda Maverick fans? I feel like we at least owe you the explanation if you're not. How is Woodley the number 7 in this division?
I would just think he was higher until his last loss. You know, like
It's ridiculous. Oh, so Tyler does not know why we're Miranda Maverick fans. All right, so Tyler, hang tight. After this fight, we will explain it to you. You're allowed one mistake in this room, but only one. Oh my God, Woodley's starting out fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's refreshing. It's like right into the wrestling, and he's up against the fence again. Mm-hmm. All right, Tyler, we will explain after this fight why we are Miranda Maverick fans. Poor Woodley. You know, he tried to do something different, come out strong.
Everyone's like,
and then he's like, damn it. I'm in the same spot I'm always up against. I'm getting knee to my thighs. I'm getting my feet stomped on. I'm getting shouldered. Shouldered in
my face.
Easy there, Corbin.
There you go, Wood.
Corbin's like, wow, Woodley looking good. Slow down. I'll give you that. At least he's doing something different. Yes.
Well, he's being like the same. He's being the old Woodley.
Mm-hmm.
You know, rushing in, being intense, throwing leather.
Agreed, Chance. Good gas.
Yeah. Oof. Ooh, that was a big one.
That was a good one.
Wow.
No. Woodley is Woodley's done.
What the Woodley's done?
He's done.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. What is going
Hit
on?
him.
Nathan.
Oh, fight of the night. Oh,
this is amazing. Oh. What is this?
Get the sub.
Oh. No, Nathan. If this gets out of the first round, I think we're pretty good on to go the distance because there's no way either of these guys
out soon.
Yeah, Woodley's done.
Wow, done.
I'm really glad we took that. Really glad we took there.
Chance, did you have Woodley?
What happened?
I won.
Yeah, the ref should have. The ref should have like when he like
I mean, this is
when he, like,
amazing.
stiff legged it back into like fell back against the cage. He's like, and the ref's like, clear, in clear,
He's
man.
good. No, he's good.
Good job. Yeah.
Nathan, we've seen some of the weirdest legs tonight. So it started off with Alzatar, who did toe touches in the middle of his fight. Woodley, I mean, Woodley looked like me at 3 a.m. tonight, walking to the fridge to get a piece of pizza. Like,
Just like no bending the knees whatsoever, just hopping, hopping away. Fucking it was bad.
God. Oh. Jesus, my God. Is this the last time we see Woodley in the UFC? No, they're going to give him one more. It also depends on his contract. My guess is he's got 1 or 2 more fights in his contract, and they're going to feed him to an up-and-comer.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Some up and comer. I mean, yeah, they might relegate him to like gatekeeper, but he's already old, so it's not like he'll keep. I mean, I don't
He's
know.
38.
Look how sweaty he is.
My God. So Chance did not bet. No, Chance wants him to make very clear he did not bet.
I don't know. The way you responded, I just read a comment. I was like, did you bet Woodley? I thought you were getting all like, no way. This fight, I don't believe it.
Okay. Man. Dude, that was all right. Tyler, are you still in the room? Tyler, send me a message that says you're still in the room, and we will explain the Miranda Maverick situation, because now we got time. Because we got time before the Stipe and Ngannou. So, snack break, bong rips. All right, Tyler. So, Miranda Maverick was making her debut a while back, and Nathan and I do all of our research, and we were like, who is this Miranda Maverick? She looks great. Like, all of her fights look fantastic. In the she's an up-and-comer, and Nathan noted that she wasn't somebody that was like had a couple pro fights and then just jumped up into the UFC. She like took her time and started off really young. So she started off in UFC, and we made a pretty sizable bet on her, and she won easily. Cut the girl on the nose so bad the doctor stopped it in between rounds 1 and 2. I jokingly said, this is my MMA girlfriend. I am happily married. My wife knows about all this. I jokingly said Miranda Maverick is my MMA girlfriend. And Corbin says, you need to get a Miranda Maverick t-shirt. So I looked up Miranda Maverick t-shirts and found a Miranda Maverick t-shirt. I ordered it, and somebody sent me a message about sizes, and it turns out it was her, because she just makes the shirts herself. Turns out she's a college student at Old Dominion. I went back and forth with her, and I stupidly threw out to the entire community, hey, does anybody want a Miranda Maverick t-shirt? I'll buy if you cover shipping. And I thought I would get 2 to 3 orders. Instead, I got 25. So I thought I would spend about $50 getting Miranda Maverick t-shirts. Instead, I had to spend over $500 getting Miranda Maverick t-shirts. Okay. When I sent the order to Miranda, she laughed and she said, thank you so much. I will cover all the shipping for you guys. I said, can you autograph the shirts? She accidentally sent out the shirts without autographing them. So what did she do? She autographed pictures and sent them to everybody that she forgot to. So if you look, right there is one of my autographed pictures of Miranda Maverick. And so I emailed back and forth with her, and then she agreed to do an interview with me and Nathan, which is on our YouTube channel. So you can watch.
Yeah.
So me and Nathan did an interview with her, and it was awesome. She was fucking dope, man. Like, she was fucking awesome. And she's still at Old Dominion University. And at the end of the interview, I asked if she'd come on and do another spot with us. She said yes. And so yesterday I sent her an email, said good luck. We're all sending you good vibes. She said thank you. Tell everyone I said hi. So Miranda is our first official professional UFC fighter, friend of the show. And I got to say, like, her interview was impressive as shit, man. Like, held her own.
She's serious. Yeah, she's a smart cookie too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Club, thanks for joining us, man. Like and subscribe, man. If we make you guys money, it's all what it's about. So, yeah, so Miranda will always be a friend of the show, and don't dare besmirch her name in this room. You can make fun of any other fighter, not her.
And we do.
Not her.
But not her. No, she's...
And I bet she'll come on again. I bet she will. Nathan's UFC girlfriend is the...
I wish.
Oh, now tell the chip story. Oh, the chip story is I gave out a NBA prop, Marc Gasol. I gave out a Marc Gasol prop. Chip decided in the first quarter of the Lakers game to send me a shitty message that the prop wasn't going to hit. And then it hit in the third quarter of the game. And I said, oh, Chip, are you going to take back your comment? And he said, I never said that.
Oh, yeah.
So I pulled up Chip's comment and I put it on the screen where Chip said, like, this prop sucks. It's never going to hit. And Chip claimed that he never said it, even though we had it pulled up. If you've ever been in this room, you would know they were not nice to Chip. Chip has not been back since. So it's pretty ruthless in here. If you're on our side, you're on our side. If you're you got to play by some unsaid rules. So, yeah, no problem, Tyler, man. Thanks for joining us. Love you guys. Chip did get mad and go home. Yes, that happened. So, all right, it is time, man. It's Stipe and Ngannou, man. Are we betting anything on this, Nathan? Or because I think we're done bets wise for the night. We're up.
Oh,
we're good.
Yeah. The only thing I was saying was going to say bet the over. Was it 1.5 out of a 5?
I like that, man. I like that. I don't think Ngannou is going to go for the huge hardcore knockout. Oh yeah, that's good. Don't come in and promote your podcast. Somebody tried to come in and promote their podcast, and then gave out like 3 losing picks, and then we never heard from them again.
Hey guys, subscribe to my podcast. Here, take this guy loses. That other dude loses.
Subscribe to my podcast. I like Tyrone Woodley.
Tyrone Woodley by submission. Lock of the night. Subscribe to my podcast. Man. Subscribe to my TikTok. I give great.
Is Woodley's decline since champ the worst ever? It's pretty bad. Chuck Liddell's was pretty bad, Nathan, back in the day.
Oh yeah, that's right. Chuck Liddell.
Chuck Liddell's was hard. Sad. Yeah, Chuck Liddell's was sad.
When he got knocked out, I think he came. I mean, that was back in the day when they wouldn't take that much time off after. I mean, Chuck never. I think it was too close. from his. I mean, because he got knocked out, and then he was not this. His jaw was not the same after that.
Well, and
you could breathe on him, and it just,
yeah. Well, and you got to remember those guys had fought a million fights.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they had just been through wars. So I think Chuck Liddell's was pretty sad.
There's been a lot of them.
And I think it's because of what Chuck Liddell meant to you. I mean, without Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz, does the sport take off? I mean, that became the phenomenon. That's what put UFC on the map, was Ortiz Liddell. And so to watch those incredible fights, I mean, those were the first like pay-per-views where you had to go to the bars and watch it with your buddies. And like there were parties. And then to watch Liddell go down, I have that as my least favorite. Like, you cringed.
Yeah, it was. I mean, but Woodley though, it's not like everybody loved the Iceman. You know, like he was a fan favorite. Like Woodley wasn't a.
He didn't
like it just sucks that he. I don't know how many did Chuck Liddell fight after he lost to where he was just like, fuck it. He did. Well, he fought quite a few.
Yeah, and if you watch the Tito Ortiz Chuck Liddell documentary, the 30 for 30, which was fantastic, Dana is just unadulterated honest, where he calls Tito Ortiz an idiot. Like he's one of the dumbest human beings I've ever met, and he talks about Liddell, and he's like, I feel bad putting Chuck into those matches, and he's like, I put the last fight he put Chuck against a can, and he just knocked Liddell completely the fuck out. It was that was a bummer to watch.
Yeah.
That was a bummer to watch. Matt Hughes. Yeah, Matt Hughes.
Matt Hughes, like, I mean, he won at least some. Like, I think Chuck Liddell, like, I'd have to look up the record to see if he lost just like every time. Like Woodley's, I think, lost every time since he lost the belt, right? Like, trying to think. Look at his record.
But the thing was, like, Woodley lost against big name guys, and it was at least went to decision. Some of them, like Liddell was getting knocked out, like hardcore, like laying face down on the mat.
Yeah. Well, and Woodley's he's been fighting for, God damn it, dude. I'm looking. I mean,
yeah, he's 38 years old, man.
He's back in Strikeforce in 2010.
Yeah.
And then started UFC 2013. No, 2013.
Real quick, Nathan, do we want to take over 1.5 rounds at -148? Or do we want to just, you want it? Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that it's, look, it's either,
let's do it.
Know, man. I like it.
Already placed it. Could I make the case Ronda Rousey?
Did she win again either?
I don't think she did. After Holly Holm, let me look that up, because that
was one that was real bad, because that might be the most that's probably the worst decline ever, based upon her hype and her being like the face of women's MMA. She was the first women face of USC, not women's face, but like she was the headliner. No, yeah, I mean, she was the one that put. What I'm saying is, she was the one that put female MMA on the map. Like, it's the only reason that, like, it exists in a sense, like more than just like here's a trial run at female fighting. Like Ronda Rousey was.
Yeah, so here it is. So she got killed by Holly Holm in that crazy one. Got knocked out by Amanda Nunes, and that was it. Over.
Wow, at least she went out after,
I was going to say
second
loss. Now
that
loss to Amanda Nunes doesn't seem that bad.
I thought she fought more than that. That's crazy. I thought that like she'd lost and at least like had like 2 more losses, but no, just that one. She's like, nah, I'm done.
In 2015, she beat Kat Zingano, then Beth Correa, and then lost to Holly Holm, and then lost to Amanda Nunes, and that's it.
And then went to wrestling. Then was a pro wrestler for a little bit. Then got pregnant.
Yeah, why not? You know? And then was in Entourage, the movie. And when it was established she couldn't act, then that career was over very quick.
No, she was also in one of the Fast and Furious, wasn't she? Yeah,
Yeah,
no, no.
she
She was.
She fought Michelle Rodriguez for a couple mil.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
God, Nagano looks completely different than his other fights, man. He's like shredded. He's not carrying extra bulk, it looks like. This is so fucking good, Nathan. I can't believe this fight. I'm so stoked for, man. I can't believe how much these guys can change their bodies.
Yeah.
Like Stipe.
I mean, Stipe looks like, I thought it was a detriment. I was like, he looks thin, but he's even better. It's crazy. Like when he came out against Cormier, looking as thin as he did, I thought I was like,
We were
oh
like,
shit.
what?
I was like,
oh no, it's a
I
plan.
still like him, but
It's a plan. BJ Penn,
yeah, but BJ Penn, I don't think ever. Man, I don't know.
he
I
wasn't
don't think
the
he
face.
ever really gave up. Yeah, he was a big name. He just kept going though. He just kept. Did he? Trying to think of the ones that just kept losing. Did BJ at least win a little and then got
Liddell's
another?
the one that just sticks out as far as just like lost, and everyone forgot about him.
I mean, and it was knockout. Once he got knocked out, it wasn't like they went to decision. They were hard fought. It was like you could just look at him hard and he'd just fucking fall over, man.
Can you imagine being a firefighter with Stipe? And it's like there's a big fire, okay? And you're standing out there and you have the ladder, it goes up to the second story. And it's like, hey, we got to go up there and like fight the flames. And Stipe's like, why don't you go up there? And you're like, what? Why don't you go up there? And he's like, because I got to fight Francis Ngannou Saturday. And you're like, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I have nothing. I have nothing.
Yeah, up the ladder, buddy.
I will go up there. You fight Francis. I will fight the Flames. That sounds like a fair trade-off. Because I would rather the Flames punch me than Francis. So. Yes.
I can't chance.
Anybody really quick? Anyone know
It's got
why?
Over one.
Over one. I know.
Over one. I was like, shut up, Chance. Get out of here. Over 10 seconds.
Does anybody know why Stipe Miocic is coming out to MGK music? Anybody?
Because he's from Cleveland?
Yep. Which would explain why MGK was in the crowd. I can't tell you why Travis Barker's in the crowd. I can't. That one I cannot give you an answer to.
Yeah.
Hey, Chance. Chance. You should look at how many points De'Aaron Fox has right now. Let's just say it's a lot. De'Aaron Fox has a lot of points. Is there no UFC next week?
I don't know.
I know Bellator's coming up on the 7th. That's going to be fun. LFA, you bet the underdogs. Bellator, Bet the favorites.
Yep.
I'd do a live Bellator show again. Shit was fun, man. Parlay all the favorites together and some.
And just sit back.
Just sit back and like.
That's all I need.
Yeah,
guys.
that guy sucks. This is the one time where it's a bummer that
There's no crowd.
Yes, the crowd going nuts right now. I like seriously, dude, goosebumps. Like my hair, like we'd be running laps around Hooters normally. Like,
let's go. Yeah,
we'd just be ordering shots for anybody in the nearest vicinity. Like, Gabriel, shots for everybody, everybody.
Like, yeah,
wings
sunshine,
for everybody.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah. Those are the days. I can't believe it's just the underdog, man. Like the same thing happened with Polish Power against Alessandra. Like a massive underdog as the champ.
You better get more or you only win by half a point. I have already won. I have him at 27.5. What are you talking about? Darren Fox over 27.5 points. I win. He has 28. Oh, did they really? They put Impa versus a kickboxer next fight. All right, so after this fight, Nathan, let's do a quick look ahead at some of the fights. That's fun. All right, here we go. This is it. This is it.
Yep, here we go.
I've been so excited about this, man. So freaking excited.
Whew.
Can I voice my weekly gripe, Nathan? They put the black guy in the white shorts and the white guy in the black shorts.
Racist.
No, it's not racist. It's bad planning. Like, Rogan finally brings up a good point. The smaller octagon helps Ngannou big time.
Yeah, significantly.
How do you have different size octagons?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, you just build it. Like, why the fuck is it?
Oh,
like,
man.
why couldn't you?
Man, Ngannou landed a knockout shot. But I like how Ngannou didn't if you're on Ngannou, I like how he didn't like go crazy and try and get the huge like. There it is. Huge from Ngannou. Wow, Nathan. Wow. What? Yeah, if you're in Ngannou, just relax. Especially because we have over 1.5 rounds. Yo, he busted up Stipe. Stipe's face is all fucking red. Little blood coming out. Damn.
Jesus, dude.
Dude, Stipe is just like...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Stipe's face is so red right now, man. Nathan, this is the really dangerous Francis Ngannou, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Stipe's trying to burn Ngannou out. Like it's the old Muhammad Ali thing.
Mm-hmm.
Good round for Ngannou. Big,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, showed me a lot. Like landed a bunch of damage, but at the same time, calmed down. Did not.
Yeah, like didn't rush in.
Yeah,
Kinda.
and he is landing big shots, man.
All right.
Stipe's limping. Stipe is really, really limping. Yeah, Stipe's face is all fucked up. Man. A chance you and your first round over. You're the only person in the world that gets this bet.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that was big, man.
was
That's
so,
crazy. Stipe has a big chin, but he can't take too many more of those. I mean, look at his...
Mm-hmm.
Easy, Francis. If you want to finish this, just wait until
Nah, just give it a little bit.
Yeah, just
give it a
feel
little
them out.
bit.
Feel them out.
Feel them out, man. Feel them out. Feel them out. Your cardio's not back yet. You gotta go rest it up. Man.
Oh my gosh. Stipe is almost done. Oh no, his leg.
What? Ah! Ah!
Damn.
Damn.
Dude, that is a bad motherfucker right now. Damn.
No, they overdid, and it was like 4 minutes.
Oh. All right, Nathan. I don't know who's going to beat this guy now.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, that was the thing. Like, there's no one.
Corbin, I'm not with you. I don't like that last. You said you don't like that last hit. This is a championship fight, man. Championship fight. Legacies are on the line. Yeah, you may not like that in the early prelim, but no, that you don't know. It's Stipe. It's Stipe Miocic. You don't know if he's out or not. I'm okay with that last hit. I mean, Stipe was Ngannou's biggest competitor.
Mm-hmm.
So now what? So now who's left? Everybody that Ngannou's knocked the shit out of.
Yeah, he's gonna be champ for a while, man. There's no.
All right, let's pull up the rankings.
Yeah.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Derek Lewis next, dude. Well, you got Alexander Volkov.
I mean, look at this.
Okay. Here's
look
what's
at this
going to be
lineup, man.
No, but here's what's going to be great. You're going to have. So the only person I can see is like maybe Alexander Volkov. You got the Derek Lewis.
Oh, they're talking about John Jones.
Oh,
Ngannou will kill John Jones right now. Ngannou will kill Jones. Sorry. So Stipe had his run. It's over. And yeah, you're left with Derek Lewis. Ngannou will kill him. Blades kill him. Gone. Really? Gone?
No. I mean, well, the thing is, I like Tom Aspinall would be. I mean, he's still got a ways to go. I mean, he's only had a couple of fights, but
okay, all right, yeah, you need to move up a little bit, but then you're looking at Walt Harris.
I mean, that's it.
Sakai.
I'm just saying, it's Aspinall
Dawkins.
and possibly Volkov. There's only two people.
Dude,
I say Derek Lewis again, though. I don't want to see Derek Lewis again. Man, well,
damn, that was the only swing and the miss. I wanted Ngannou by TKO. I didn't take it. Why? Because I'm a dipshit.
Well, I mean, that was the it's like there's going to be a couple of ways. I mean, it's Ngannou by TKO. That's it. That's his one path to victory.
We should have live bet the shit out of Ngannou when Stipe didn't get that first takedown.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Like that was. That was an obvious like. Okay, all right. Damn, dude. I think we're looking at something kind of like Valentina Shevchenko or Amanda Nunes. Who's going to beat it? Like when you look at the rankings. When you look at the rankings.
There's like Andre Arlovsky. Yes, next fight. Yes.
Alexei Oleinik is still ranked 15th. I say we get Ngannou Oleinik.
Mm-hmm.
The guy talks like he's running an ASMR YouTube channel, not a guy that just won the heavyweight championship of the world.
I'm talking the greatness.
You go to sleep.
Well done, Chance. Oh yeah.
This is a great interview, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is really good. Wow. That was pretty good, man.
Yeah. I agree.
All right, let's look at what we got coming up.
UFC on ABC. Whoa.
Oh, God. It's going to be terrible.
Saturday the 4th?
I see. Sorry, the 10th. We got, Till Vittori, Holtzman, Gamrot. That should be good.
Yeah, Gamrot for sure.
Mike Perry's fighting. Oh, we got Mackenzie Dern.
Yeah.
Mackenzie Dern's fighting. Saldana and Griffin. Jorgen De Castro is fighting someone. Oh, and on the 24th, Usman. Oh, yeah, we got the 24th, they got Usman Masvidal. Jesus. Haven't we seen that already?
Mm-hmm.
Again, they're running out of people to throw against Usman.
Yeah.
I mean, some of these champions, man, they're running out of. Ngannou, I don't know who's the next to beat Ngannou.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be what's his name, the Brit, Aspinall.
Aspinall, probably. Yeah. Probably. Valentina Shevchenko.
I mean, he's got the length, he's got the height, he's got the I mean, that's.
Oh, the 24th is. Oh, 24th is when the fans come back.
Mm-hmm.
Valentina Shevchenko versus Andrade. I mean, Shevchenko is minus 375, and I feel like that's not enough.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
So, all right, everyone hit the like button, subscribe, yada, 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 yada. Thanks, guys. Good night. It was a really, really good night. Won some money. Damn it. Why did Ngannou have to wait till after?
I know. Just give it a couple more.
Couple
Just a
more
couple more minutes.
So,
That's it. That's all you had to do.
But our girl won.
Mhm.
Miranda won. So that was, and in impressive fashion. Ngannou wins a knockout of the night easily, right?
Oh, dude. Well, I mean, yeah. I guess it's gonna have to be. It's gonna be him or O'Malley. I mean,
That's true.
I mean O'Malley with that jumping, like hammer fist down on the dude's face.
Fight of the night. Maybe Miranda.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was that was probably the fight of the night. I mean, I wouldn't say the O'Malley. The O'Malley might have been knockout of the night, but it was not the fight of the night.
No, not fight of the night. No, for sure. So Miranda Maverick, I gotta say, if she wants to move up into the to fight this chick, Valentina, speed's got to be faster. Like, just. I mean, you look at Rose and you look at Valentina and you look at like the speed. Like Jillian was a great matchup for her, but I would be worried about fighting, like you said, like a woman that's got much better speed. Like Miranda's powerful and those shots landed like legit, and then Jillian wanted to wrestle and couldn't do shit with it. But
yeah.
Miranda, I could see Miranda getting in trouble with someone that's really, really fast, and the speed's got to come with it. So
She'll get there, man. She's.
Oh yeah, she's young. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. But there'll be bumps along the way. Yeah, and she got to give her credit. She did exactly what she said when we did the interview, didn't she? She's like, she can't handle me. She can't handle the pressure moving forward, the strikes, like that stuff. So
yeah, she's legit, man. She's only going to get better too. So
yeah, she's tough. Anything else, Nathan?
No, man. It was good. It was a good night. It was fun. I mean, it's
really,
good to see
really
a new
good
champion. Night. As much as I like Stipe, and I mean that was just Ngannou. I mean, dear Lord.
Kind of wonder what's next for Stipe. 38, just lost that. Like, what does he want to do? Fight Derek Lewis and Rosenstrike?
No, you know what he does.
Gone?
No, you know what he does is he fights. What's the dude? The one loss on his record. The really tall dude.
the
Stefan whatever
Struve
or whatever Struve fights him to get that one loss back, and then he's like, I'm fine with the Ngannou. I beat him once, whatever. I'm good. So he gets that one loss back, and then fucking.
Oh, there you go. Stipe versus Hunsucker.
That sounds.
The hamstroker.
Sounds amazing.
Thanks everybody for joining us. Hope you guys made a little money along the way. We did good tonight, Nathan. We did good.
Sweet, man. Awesome.
We did good. Made a little bit. Made a little bit of coin. Damn, that last fight would have been nice. If it would just a little bit longer. There would have been a
tiny bit.
Just a tiny bit. So, yeah, I guess we're off next weekend. Was it Easter?
Yes.
Okay, so no fights next weekend, and then we kick back, and we got Bellator. Bellator coming up, and we all know what to do with Bellator. Parlay.
Yeah, we do. Parlay them winners.
Parlay them favorites.
Parlay them winners. All right, guys.
All right.
Been awesome. Thank you.
Have a good night.